Alright, my loose plans are just like change decks every hour today, and we'll sort it out after the fact. What is bring forth the Sandman? Maybe you'll find out later if you're good. You could have a little Sandman as a treat. I think I'll Psylocke into... Are we Psylocking into Shuri? This build doesn't have magic or Sarah to ramp into, so Psylocking speculatively on this turn seems reasonable. LOL. Okay, if I do this... I guess Jubilee into Taskmaster or Arnim Zola would both be quite bad here. I don't know what I want to do here. I guess we'll do this, but with these locations, this just doesn't seem very good because of Arnim Zola. Alright, Marvel's not bad. Honestly, Mr. Negative doesn't really do anything this game, right? Because Zola is so awkward and we have energy to play Taskmaster. I think I'm just playing Shuri. And then with Dracula here, I don't think I'm likely to beat Dracula in the Space Throne, so I think I'm actually just gonna Panther right as a 17, and then if we draw Taskmaster, we can Taskmaster the middle, or we can Iron Man if we miss. Iron Man's taking us to 18. And then ideally we win. I'm gonna snap them, actually. I think we probably win Savage Lands and Crimson Cosmos. Yeah, their hand is bad. Victory. Yeah, it's a messy location set, but it was messy for both people, right? Is the thing you gotta remember. Like our hand was pretty far from ideal here, and this still worked out. So, not playing Magic is a decision I'm making because we have two other ways to accelerate into Mr. Negative, and having an incredibly stacked top end is actually less reason to play Magic, not more, because it means that she's gonna gum our hand up even more and more and more. Yeah, like, I already have a ton of really expensive cards in here. Like, the only card you could kind of cut in this shell for Magic is Blue Marvel. Am I going to buy the bundles coming on February 14th? I do not buy bundles that are purely cosmetic typically, unless I really want the cosmetic. There's Psylocke. Yeah, I'm just gonna gum the board up on them here. I'm gonna go Psylocke into negative here and Oscorp Tower. Oh no! They've made my negative 2 power. However, will we recover? Me a free Iron Man, huh? Black Panther. Kitty's got claws, chat. That's great, right? So we'll go Shuri into Panther into Zola. You already pushed this button, right? gonna Shuri in the middle, actually. Am I? No, I'm gonna Shuri right, because if we draw a free Iron Man, I want a free Iron Man over here. Yeah, look at that, chat. Our brain is so big. And the reason why we wanted the Shuri here in case we drew free Iron Man was so that way we still only have Panther. Oh, wrong order. Hold on, sorry. Was so we still have, well, actually, what's the order? Yeah, this is better, right? I want to double this. I'm going to have Iron Man on the left and right.
Wakanda forever.
I am Iron Man.
Poor Goose. Goose ain't stopping anyone from getting it anywhere. If I had Iron Man with the Shuri, the copied Iron Man would be 10. But why does the Iron Man need more power? Because the Panther is going to end up in both of these lanes, chat. If I have a 10 power Iron Man and a 20 power Panther, that's less stats than a 5 power Iron Man and a 40 power Panther. So this is more stats. Blue Marvel is a generically good card that works well with Mr. Negative. Do you think Ramp with Leech could take a spot in the metagame? You must be fun at parties. Very popular, I imagine. Alright, so we're looking to draw Shuri for next turn. And we just do our 1, 2, 3. Or 4, 5, 6, I guess I should say. Snap them now, get them committed for the second cube. Someone asked, how do you think this deck compares to the other stock negative deck you're playing? Well, I think all negative decks want Zabu at this point. How many 4s they want past Mr. Negative remains to be seen. I think this negative deck is more consistent than the other versions because of this draw you see here, right? Like, Shuri into Panther into Zola is a 3-card draw that could win me the game on its own, even without drawing Mr. Negative, which I think has a lot of value. They might have Arrow, that's true. Depending on what they do here, it could be correct to Taskmaster instead of Zola next turn, depending on who has priority. My gut says you want Psylocke and Zabu. I always wanted more ways to turn 3 negative in this archetype, not less.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Wakanda forever.
Okay, so we're winning that location. And then we Taskmaster here. Yeah, I agree. Zabu being a second Psylocke makes the deck more reliable even if you don't add the other 4s. I think the number of 4s you need is low. Like I've exchanged, typically I would play Rogue where I'm playing Super Scroll. Just to like have another 4 that's okay. Yeah, Juggernaut could get us theoretically.
Victory.
But like this game's just again an example of the kind of flexibility and power that having this cat top end has in Mr. Negative, because people are always like, Mr. Negative's so bad when I don't draw Mr. Negative. It's like these cards let you do something that wins the game when Mr. Negative's nowhere in sight, right?
Oh, snap.
Unfortunate that we have a bunch of our zeros in our hand, but we do still have Iron Man in our deck. Ash Thalas, thank you for the quarter of year. Welcome back. This is just a free roll, right? I don't think I'm gonna fill this anyways. Psylocke into Blue Marvel. We'll figure out what we're doing on the last turn. There's a small chance to get Iron Man out of my deck. Mystique to copy the Blue Marvel. And then we... Actually, I have 7, right? So I can just go Jubilee into Super Scroll into Blue Marvel. And New York obviously makes the whole thing a giant mess, but we're staying for 2 more cubes here. I'm playing Super Scroll after Jubilee, because if Jubilee hits Shuri, I want to be able to double this. It's the biggest thing we could potentially be doubling here. Alright, good stuff. So we didn't hit the crazy draw, but we still did pretty okay there. I think we're in a good spot regardless of how this ended. I mean, them playing death there didn't win them the game, chat. Everybody's like, oh my god, they didn't play death. Like, playing death didn't win them the game. It's like, I don't know why you're freaking out and losing your minds. They lost regardless. Calm down. Well, snap, Dominic. Classic negative opening hand here. Yeah, but it's like, it's great, right? Less great now. Less great now. Okay. I believe we're gonna be okay. Quality scar diff, though. $16 power Taskmaster is gonna win the game. That's fine. Bigger than Destroyer, chat.
It's clobbering time.
I don't know. I really think people in chat that are commenting on Wrong have problems. Like, you really don't understand why this build is good. Like, are you not watching? Are you watching a different game than I'm watching here? Like, what are we complaining about?
Opponent snapped.
If they go Patriot, Mystique, it's only +8 here, right? So this should win the game. If they go Patriot Surfer, Patriot Surfer is not enough, and this was a bot. Okay. Even if they had Patriot Surfer, Patriot's only 4 and Surfer's only 2, so he's still in. Again, like, that game should really highlight for everyone what this build of negative, what the appeal here is. Again, negative nowhere in sight. Hand looks incredibly clunky. Doesn't matter. Shuri, Panther, Taskmaster win the game. Azure Ace, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. I will be interested to see, as the format develops, if it feels like these cards are problematic. Because, or it feels like Shuri specifically is problematic, because it feels like it's tough for a card that makes things that Shang-Chi and Valkyrie answer to be too offensive. Are we leaving? I think we're leaving, right? I have all my good zeros in my hand basically for negative. Can you explain why Magic didn't make the cut in this one? What would I replace in my deck for Magic, and why is that the replacement? So, Magic was previously the only other card that would let you draw an extra card after you play Mr. Negative. But Zabu does that now. So we still have 2 cards that let us see more negative cards in a game. Ah, boom, that was great. I appreciated the tech.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
This just in.
That's a piece of candy. Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna step them. I'll step them. Dracula, Agent 13. Okay. This is a general comment that I am going to spend the rest of today ignoring questions about how to replace cards and if I think other cards would be better in the deck that I'm currently playing. Most of the decks we are going to try today are new ideas or new takes on old ideas, and I don't know much better than you at home what's ideal or optimal and what's not. And my goal today is to play some games and try and figure that out. If you want to try and make changes and work on ideas yourself, you can and should do that. You don't need my permission to do so. There, Apocalypse is going up to 16 here. Two swarms. This is not the Artem Zola I wanted for Christmas, or wanted 3 to hit the end there. Their Apocalypse is 16, and he's going to 20. So they're leaving? Really? Sure. Yeah, they were. I just assumed we had. I mean, to be fair, statistically, we should have had the Zola there. Azure Ace, thank you for the 3 months, by the way. Appreciate that. Missed a couple in here. Ash Thallis, thank you for the quarter of a year a little bit ago. And Virtual Realism, thank you for the 2.5 years. No, we will not be doing battle mode today. The feature location is not a hostile one. Feature location is one we can basically ignore, so we'll just be playing on the ladder day to test different decks. Alright, we have Taskmaster and what's it called in our deck here still? Zola? A Jubilee mid. You can hit a blue Marvel. A little sad if we draw exactly Taskmaster, hit exactly Taskmaster, but it's whatever. It's 9 stats at least. Zabu, sure. This puts a giant cat here, it puts a medium-sized cat here, and it puts us at 12 power over here. Probably wins the game, right?
Wakanda forever.
Weird build from them.
Wakanda forever.
I guess they're just like Zero Destroyer. Sure.
Victory.
Hey, thanks for the quarter of a year, ZXC. Good to have you around. Thanks for keeping me around. Why not Shuri turn 5 there with Black Panther and Zola in hand? I couldn't Shuri. She had been iceboxed or something or other, right? I think she caused, I'm pretty sure Shuri caused 6 on the turn there. Go back and check the tape. Zabu feels stuck in the mud and doesn't pop anymore. I don't think you could play all the exact same Zabu decks you played before the nerf. Zabu's a different card. It's not a degenerate combo enabler like it once was. It is a card that lets you accelerate into 4 energy things ahead of curve, not spew a bunch of them in the late game. So you need to approach your deck building in a different manner with Zabu. We're snapping because we have Zabu into negative here. Sure. Mr. Positive over here. Listen, chat, back in my day, Mr. Negative had 4 points of attack. And we walked uphill in the snow, and Nova gave +2 when it blew up. Okay, but like, what if I play Super Scroll, and then we copy their Zabu with it, huh? Yeah? I already pushed this button, right? Yeah. Yeah, and we'll get their Dino or Hawk or whatever it is they're doing. Yeah, rocks are a little annoying. Mr. Marvel. What if I go Shuri into Blue Marvel into Zola over here? That sounds fun, right? Oh, you want to go Shuri into Zola the Shuri into Marvel? That's an interesting thought. That's cute. Yeah, I like it. I like it. If I play this here, it's 16, right? Then we just like Iron Man, right? He's gonna grab a rock, most likely. They have Iron Man on the right for us. Do they have a way to get more stats into here? No? Okay, weird.
I am Iron Man.
Win-win tie. Sign me up.
Victory.
Hey, Dr. Sala, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back.
Oh, snap. Victory.
Collect our 1 cubers on the way up the ladder today. Zabu does not reduce the cost of Negative Panther. Zabu explicitly reduces the cost of things that started out at 4. Does not reduce their current based on their current cost. It reduces based on their starting cost. Let's play Jubilee here. We're sad if we hit Taskmaster. Pretty fine with hitting anything else, though. Okay. It's fun. I think all 3 of the Series 5 cards releasing this month seem great, but Stature is the one I'm personally looking forward to playing with the most. Her design is exactly what I like to play with in Snap. Two cards in our deck. We're open to draw Panther and then Taskmaster, obviously. I think I actually just pass here, right? Because we know our last card is Negative Panther. So if I just don't use my Shuri trigger, we just get a 20 power Panther and then copy it with Taskmaster. We Jubileed so many cards this game, we know we're seeing the last card in our deck. Yeah, passing it to Daredevil Big Optimal feels good for sure. kind of surprised if they had debris. We could get waved here. Wave could definitely beat us. I was staying for 1 cube to see wave. It's hard to know, like, what exactly. They're playing a Thanos brew with Daredevil and Viper, so come and get me. I think this one's the game. Down 5 and down 4.
Snap.
I think I'm that confident that it wins the game. Marvel into Mystique could have possibly won it too. I didn't have enough energy to do that. Yeah, thanks for the 8 cubes, bud.
Wakanda forever. Victory.
And this game is a great example of why Mr. Negative is such a good 8 cube deck, right? Like, the output range of what my deck can produce is so wide here, it's tough for them to, like, figure out, oh, I shouldn't be staying in here, right? Black Panther went to 20 because we had a Shuri trigger pending. We skipped on 5 because we played Shuri on 4 and we knew Panther was coming. It was the last card in our deck, guaranteed. Thanks, Incendium. Yeah, we just started using this at the start of the week. I agree. The overlay is a big improvement from the old one. I think Shuri is an excellent use of your tokens. She's a very powerful card. If you would enjoy playing with her, she is worthwhile to pick up. No Magic? I haven't really enjoyed Magic the Gathering in a long time, but I'm much happier getting to sit here and play Marvel Snap instead. So, pretty over that game for the time being. It's a shot at Mr. Negative here. There's some hits we're less than happy with, but others that are great, so let's go. Like that one, chat. That one qualifies as great. Super Scroll here will copy Mojo's ongoing and get larger. The snap might chase. I don't think I could snap before the Jubilee. The snap might chase them out, but I wanna get them committed before they see the scroll into the Shuri here. Should we consider Mystiquing to copy the scroll? I don't think so. That's awkward. I think I'm just supposed to pass here. Shuri has definitely felt a touch awkward with Iron Man and Mystique. I think Iron Man with negative is just good enough that we accept that that's awkward and we play it anyways, but...
All systems go.
Actual, factual, worst possible draw in our deck. Man, that feels awful. Panther or Blue Marvel were both great draws here. Fuck, I think we gotta go. Oh man, that's happened so many times today. We're like, fuck, I think we gotta go, and our opponent's like, statistically, I'm dead here. My opponent's like, statistically, I'm dead here. It's like, yeah, a lot of the time they are. Like, we were super unlucky to not have them dead there. Did we find it, chat? Is this the fabled retreat later deck? Zabu into turn 3 negative on Vormir. Snap it up. We still have Zola and Taskmaster in our deck here. Seems good. Jubilee's a little monka in this deck. There's definitely some gamble energy around the Jubilee. I don't know how I feel about her slot. She's been fun and she's done some powerful things, but definitely the purest of variants. Yeah, hitting Shuri off the Jubilee would be aces here. Alrighty then. And we have Taskmaster, Zola, Psylocke next turn. So we're 2/3 to have a really good draw with this Black Panther. And they look like the Sarah interactive deck, and we have Super Scroll in play. So if they Sarah, we also get Sarah, which is actually incredible.
Wakanda forever!
The Edge. And then unfortunately, because we hit the Psylocke, we're dead to Shang-Chi, right? Any stats does this give me over here? This is 5. And then each of these are, this is +2, this is +1, this is a 6, 9, 13 only. Yeah, Super Skrull has armor's effect, it just doesn't have the animation. It doesn't always copy the animations. Yeah, I think we retreat later here.
Escaped.
Yeah, we lost the cubes there. Because they had Shang-Chi. We would have destroyed their Shang-Chi if we had drawn our 66%er, but we are incredibly unlucky. That's set for our Panther. Well,
Wakanda forever.
Sunspot, Scorpion, Death. Are they... Are they Galactus? Do I want the body from Psylocke? I might with Blue Marvel. Player on the left. Pack it in.
Escaped.
The Sunspot using Galactus for priority. Yeah, it also just like gives you things with stats to blow up to make Null better. It's a cheap thing to blow away to make your death cheaper.
Breaking news.
Part of me wants to Jubilee here and just like, if we hit Mr. Negative, it's absurd. But if we hit Blue Marvel, Iron Man, if we hit any of the other cards, I'm kind of sad. I think the Shadow King probably needs a redesign or more stats to be a card worth playing. As is, it's typically worse than just playing Shang-Chi or paying one more energy and playing something like Valkyrie.
I am Iron Man.
Valkyrie doesn't work on Morbius, Shadow King does. That's not true, right? I'm pretty sure. Shadow King doesn't impact ongoing things, does it? It doesn't work on ongoing. No. Yeah, my statement stands. Oh, maybe I'm just supposed to Red Skull Taskmaster them? I didn't even think of that. Yeah, it's probably better, right? Yeah, start with the cube. We win? Okay.
Victory.
Hey, Pets! Welcome back. Thanks for hanging out. I think we're chilling for now. Is this snappable? Feels like we're getting close. Need a Taskmaster or a Zola still. Snap a lap in that one? I think so. Especially with the Nexus flipping up to mess with their Adam Warlock. Yes, probabilistically they're Galactus deck. We are gonna die to Dr. Octopus. Is problematic. Carnage, thanks for the 2 months. And Fetch. I already said that one. Just double checking my ticker. Play Panther here in the middle. Get killed by a Shang-Chi. Yeah, there's a chance they don't want a Galactus here because of the Nexus is accurate. Dr. Octopus does not trigger Shuri. Dr. Octopus is putting your cards into play. He is not playing them for you.
like Spider-Man here.
Wakanda forever! Escaped.
Hey, Shellers, thanks for the over 4 years. Welcome back. When you Shuri into Jubilee, which card gets buffed? The next card that you play.
Oh, snap.
Honestly, I think Shuri Panther Taskmaster is a fine snap here. 30, 32 stats. Extra rewarded. Do you ever have ranked anxiety? No, I have 3 small children, so I've learned to be like Elsa over the years and just let it go. The cubes never bothered me anyways. This is not a Mr. Negative game. We're gonna go ahead and Shuri into Panther, into Taskmaster, plus whatever Grand Central pulls into play here. Bridge into a destroy deck is tough. They're not guaranteed to be a destroy deck. In fact, it would appear they are a Galactus deck. But we just can't beat Wolverine on the bridge, right? That's how it goes. Galactus is such a mind-numbingly frustrating deck to play against. Is this the last second step into the Galactus on the rickety bridge?
Wakanda forever!
Interesting. Okay.
I am Iron Man.
It's our best possible draw here, Zola. Okay. Easy game. Won't play Pokemon Unite anymore because it takes a lot of effort to keep up with games like that do constant content updates. I just haven't had time since I started playing Snap.
Wakanda forever!
Wakanda forever! Nice Shang-Chi, get the fuck out of my game. I hate Galactus chat so much. It's such an obnoxious archetype. They had just like had Galactus, the game wouldn't have been a game. All right, it's been an hour. Let's hit our top of the hour ad break. I'm gonna run to the restroom really quick. When I get back, we are gonna play something else. What do I want to play? Chat's been good. Let's maybe give you a little Cerebro Surfer as a treat when we get back, huh? See you in 60 seconds, non-subs. Parker! Back across. Thanks for the brand new Prime. Appreciate the support. Remember, chat, if the ad breaks every hour annoy you, subscribing lets you never see ads on the channel. Being subscribed to the channel also lets you ignore slow mode if you'd like to chat more often. Angel Damara, thank you for the third of a year. And Outlaw Racer, thank you for the quarter. Ant-Man for us, lovely. Charging for it, thank you for the quarter of a year. And Grizzle Fluff, thank you for the 33 months. To the person that asked, can you replace Brood in this deck? The answer is no. Brood is not replaceable inside of any deck that is playing Silver Surfer. Fortunately, Brood is a unique and powerful effect that's more important than ever with the change to Surfer. You saved Turtle, thank you for the Prime, appreciate it. Good. All right. We draw Surfer next turn. In a pretty decent spot, huh? We're 1-3 to have that happen. To all of the people who keep asking me varying amounts of questions about, I'm gonna give Professor X one extra cube here. Well, actually, they can't even Professor X left, right? For all the people who keep asking me varying questions to the tune of, Jeff, do you think this deck is better or worse than card X, Y, or Z? Deck X, Y, or Z. I have no idea. It is a brand new format. We're still trying to play games and figure out the answers to those questions. Take a deep breath and enjoy the ride. Explore the format. Play some games. Let's wait a second before jumping to strong conclusions. There's a lot of variables in games like this. And you need to play some things to figure things out. But I want to complain now. Mood. Rickety bridge is annoying. Hopefully we draw. What's her name here, Storm? Another one that's not great for us, actually. Getting locations, chat. Right on time, Ant-Man. This gonna be a surfer game, chat? I think this is a surfer game. Honestly, do I snap them? I think I snapped them, right? We play Fantastic and Ant-Man, and then next turn we Moon Girl to copy Surfer, and we'll go Surfer here, and Mr. Fantastic can win the Rickety Bridge if they don't have something like Armor or Professor X. Do I want more stats here or more stats here? I think I do this. And then if they don't play to the bridge. Although I guess if they do play to the bridge, I lose then. Probably just this, right? This is gonna add 12 over here. So they should lose whatever this bonus is. Good. This could cut either way. Oh gosh. Are we good? I think we're good, right? Yeah, because they lose the Omega Red bonus. And then we win Rickety Bridge with Mr. Fantastic. Yeah, so we got to win the game with Moon Girl Surfer, which is kind of fun. Couldn't Cerebro because of Monster Metropolis, but it didn't matter because we have a backup plan. When evaluating a deck, what do you consider a good cube acquisition amount? I think you can't think about cube acquisition amount in a binary metric without a statistically significant sample size. And most of the decks people are working on and the data they have access to are not statistically significant. Whoa! It wasn't a pixel. Weird. Spada, thanks for the brand new Prime. Appreciate it. If I Nakia, the Moon Girl, and the Cerebro, I won't be able to play the Moon Girl, but the Cerebro will get its own bonus. So I think that's good. Okay, and we're probably playing against, what's it called? Galactus, so it just doesn't matter. We're 0%, none of our choices end up mattering over the course of the game. Do I Moon Girl and copy the helicarrier? Maybe that gets us there. No, they also have a free 6-drop is the problem. We're only putting 24 stats into play, which is not a lot. We're gonna solidly die to a null. Yeah, I don't think we have to leave, right? Like that's the whole game. Just completely uninteresting and no meaningful counterplay. You're just like 0% to null, which all good Galactus players have at this point. Easily the least interesting gameplay experience in Marvel Snap. Peak awkward Twitch chatter is talking about how something just produced the worst gameplay experience in Marvel Snap, and someone comes in the chat afterwards and is like, GG! Oh, gamers. Oh, gamers. What a tag! Thank you for the 2 months of Prime, appreciate it. What if I just, like, lock the game out? I have, like, Mr. Fantastic and Brood to add stats after the fact. Is there another Galactus matchup? Is it actually just another Galactus matchup? That's what it looks like, right? Iceman Cloak Wave is definitely a Galactus start. Wait. I win left and right. They could just be a ramp deck. This could be like Doctor Doom or something, right? We do lose to Doctor Doom. Okay, Doctor Doom can take one more cube from me. They're not. Pretty sure that was just Galactus. Yeah, the Cloak and the Iceman are common Galactus cards. Because you just want something to play to the board early, and then Cloak lets you clean up things like Central Park and stuff. Yeah, when Galactus initially released, I was very concerned about of the types of play patterns it would generate, and it has ended up generating exactly the type of toxic, obnoxious, frustrating gameplay that was expected, unfortunately. Alright, well, we are not a Cerebro deck. We are a Surfer deck. Surfer giving us a backup plan when stuff screws with our Cerebro primary is really nice.
Clear for takeoff.
Well, they moved their Dracula. Interesting. And they only had Tempo Shang-Chi as their play here.
Opponent snapped.
The question is 22 good enough to win the middle? Oh, that it is. What if I do this here? This is 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 over here. 12. I think I do this and play for all three. Extend all. Thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the prime. Because Cerebro even pumped Sarah by 2 here, which is nice. All right, well, it turns out we're playing for the right side, whether we like it or not. And we're good. Only a 14 power Dracula. Someone in chat asks, is there a difference between a prime sub and a regular sub? On the streamer's end, there's no different. I get the same amount of monetary support when you press subscribe with Prime as I would if you spent $5 of your own money. So if you have Jeff Bezos money lying around in an unused Prime sub, always consider using that before spending your own hard-earned dollars. Bezos has enough dollars, Chad. He doesn't need yours too. Frank in the Tanklin, Supa Lee, and Mankadosa, thanks for the primes. Appreciate it. I get about $3.50 for each of those, so appreciate the support. What's going on? Vendar and hello Morocco. Thanks for the brand new primes. Rude. Morning, Eric. Appreciate it. Cannon Red. Thanks for the 2 months. To Image. Appreciate the quarter of a year. Norin the Weary. Follow Magic Refugee IC. Move this here. I'll play Mr. Fantastic in the middle. I want to tee up Brood over here on the right, I think. And then Sarah doesn't actually do anything for us here, right? Damn it. Okay, well now Sarah does something for us. No dog had something to say about Sarah. So if I go Cerebro into Mystique into Surfer. These will add 4 power to here and here, and then I'm gonna add 4 more here. I think this is a win under most circumstances. Oh, fantastic! Gets us with the Surfer. Yeah, you're totally right. Alright, yeah, we gotta go. I forgot about fantastic.
Escaped.
If the Brood had worked there, nah, I don't think it matters. I shouldn't have played the Fantastic out. Natalic, thank you for the brand new prime. Appreciate the support. Dude, we can fill the sacred timeline, but I don't know that we necessarily want to. A Storm Garmentage.
Wind, aid my hand.
Do I want an extra Cerebro? Is that good? I don't know if it is, right? Because I don't have Surfer at the moment. I wanna leave myself the ability to draw Surfer, I think. I don't wanna cut myself off of a draw.
Face the might of Asgard.
Sequencing. Perfect. Push the button. Push the button. Light build. Thanks for the prime. Appreciate it. For the third of a year, Happy Squid. They think Infidon is good enough? Infidon is not good enough, friendo. Not even a little bit. Oh, do they have 0/0 Infidon? Maybe that gets us? It's gonna depend on what they flip up, huh? They could get us here. We gotta clench for one more. Oh man, did they get us? I think they got us. Yeah, we only get up to 18 in the middle, huh? Rats. The fact that they drew their Thor hammer after they sequenced the others in the wrong order is rough. Really want to storm a location that we're gonna have to fight over their sunspot with, right? I think we're just gonna storm the Savage Lands.
Opponent snapped.
I think I'm hanging out.
Wind, aid my hand.
We do this. It's gonna give me an extra cloak, Cerebro Sarah. We play Sarah on 5, and then we play cloak, cloak, Cerebro on the last turn. They could mess us up with Red Skull. We'll see what they're shurrying here. And Surfer? Cerebro's probably just not a playable deck into... Cerebro's probably just not a playable deck into Shuri Red Skull. I need to remember to mute Mike. Is there an asshole with the emotes? Most people are that push the buttons. So the third of a year, Happy Squid. Copying this opening hand actually wouldn't be terrible. Play Ant-Man here in case we draw Brood. I don't think I need to be in a rush to fill this. I'm just gonna go ahead and play Mr. Fantastic, because New York happens to be in the middle, so we can Mr. Fantastic here and then move him over after the fact.
The might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Frank goes, 6 over a year and a half. Welcome back. I believe we're getting Surfer, Ant-Man, and Cerebro as our cards here. Surfer, Ant-Man, Mr. Fantastic. Okay. Some of my memories, right? Mm-hmm. I guess I actually don't want to Surfer twice. If we're on the Cerebro plan. It is interesting to note. So a world where this wins the game, we'll stay for a cube. Although I guess they're just like playing big 6-drop on the right. Although we're tied. No, we're over. Okay, yeah, we're 24 on the left.
To me.
Depending on what their flips are here in the center. Dodge an Infidot. Good stuff. Good one, keep stay, I think.
Victory.
Yeah, second hammer could have come back to get us. Like I said, I think if there were more at stake there, we probably leave, but that's a fine game to stay for 1 cube. Satan's Pogo Stick, thank you for the 2-month resub. Welcome back. Hey, congrats on hitting Infinite last month, Dreadhog. Appreciate the third of a year. Okay, let's brood here. And then we can Nakia these two. So these'll get the Cerebro bonus now. Do I Moon Girl and then it doesn't matter what happens in Asgard? I guess copying Surfer actually isn't good though, right? Because I don't want to Surfer twice. I guess this could be a non-Cerebro game too though. Is this a Cerebro game, chat? Or are we just double Surfer? Because if I Moon Girl, I'm probably not drawing Cerebro anyways, right? Yeah, okay, let's do this. And then next turn, I can go Medusa, Surfer, Surfer. Yep. Moon Girl being sometimes extra Cerebro and sometimes extra Surfer is fun. Yeah, neat flexibility for when Cerebro doesn't show up or if it gets messed up by things. He played 1 card? This is Artem Zola? Is that what's happening? I think we beat Artem Zola, right? Yeah, okay. Decent last turn.
Victory.
Well, I was gonna complain about Weird World, but it looks like they were a Galactus deck, so probably for the best. Actually, we have their null. Do I storm the Weird World? Wait, Bast? Are they a destroy deck? Probably Galactus. I guess Bast is just good with Adam Warlock, right? So they're playing it because it's good with Adam Warlock.
Wind, aid my hand.
So if I were to play this here, it would be 4 and 3 more, and these will each gain 3 more.
I am Iron Man.
What are the odds this wins the game? It's gonna give them 4 more stats here, but it'll give us 4 more in the middle. Scroll takes it, but these don't add stats to the middle. They add stats here and here. I think they feel safe in the middle and they play for the right. Are they like negative null? I think they're negative Galactus, or they're obviously negative null. I think they're negative null Galactus. Yes, they feel safe in the middle and they're playing for the right. Deja vu, thank you for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back, appreciate it. I'm playing the Hello Modoc deck you built. It's been a ton of fun. Hey, Milkin, glad you're enjoying yourself. Thanks for the 6 months. Ugh. Well, Soulstone is very hard to beat, Chip. People who haven't played a lot of Cerebro always give me shitty takes, like this deck has a hard time beating a given location or other stuff like that. The locations aren't terrible in general because you have stuff like Storm and you can just play through them with like good play. Red Skull and Soulstone are actually 2 of the hardest things to try and push through with this archetype. Thank you, Killmonger, appreciate you. Lovely. So we're about to get waived, right then? Is what's happening? We'll see. Wait, they didn't play Death into the cloning vets? Weird. I guess the death, what's it called? I guess the death cost them 5, so they just didn't want to play it again this turn. So we'll go Mr. Fantastic here, Surfer here. We are really bad at drawing Cerebro on this set. We've been good at drawing Surfer, though, so, you know. God bless. There's a lot of cards. Can we win the middle? Looking like it. Oh, did they not think we could get more power into the left? That's definitely a mistake on their part. They knew Mr. Fantastic was in our hands.
Victory.
Oh, you know what? Do I have a Nakia variant? I do have a Nakia variant. Let's fire that up. I didn't have enough boosters to split her, so I wasn't playing it. Because Nakia has been unplayable for a little bit, but enough boosters for her. Let's load her up. Swap her in. Hey, Yeet, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back.
Logo.
Shiny logo.
Animated frame.
Yeah, so at this point, chat, for people commenting on my reserves, I am only holding my reserves because I own every card in Marvel Snap. Unless you own every card in Marvel Snap like me, just open your boxes and collect your stuff. And I don't mean Series 3 complete when I say every card. I mean every card. Ace King, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. So I am not opening my reserves because I want the small chance to get a... that card looks gorgeous with the Infinity Split. I want the small chance to open a Series 5 card when I open those reserves. So the reserves will get opened on Tuesday when Ghost gets added to the game. Now I'm going to open my reserves every week when a new card gets added. All I hear is splashing, yep. Are we Cerebroing the bar, or are we Surfering the bar? I think we're Cerebroing the bar. Pocket Lizard, thanks for the brand new Prime. Appreciate it. I clenched a little bit. We need Surfer real bad, chat.
Clear for takeoff.
Oh. Oh. Okay. They could wheel back into Moon Knight and discard our Surfer and punish this. But this lets Surfer get the Cerebro bonus here, which is very hot. This is the content play for sure.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Alright, unless you have a surprise enchantress, you are very dead, friend. So cometh at me. I wasn't gonna snap, I was gonna stay in, but if they snapped, I think we can get 8 cubes here. We could get Shang-Chi, that's true. Shang-Chi could get us. Yeah, maybe they have, like, MODOK left. Do they think it's gonna be good enough? There's swarms in play, though. I don't think MODOK left beats us. Oh, I didn't end turn. Thank you. Just a Dracula! Just a Dracula! That's fine. Enjoy. Everything came together, chat. The Nakia teed up the Surfer teed up the Cerebro. We lost the left by a little bit, but we won the war. Beautiful, beautiful game. Hey, Type, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. So, someone asked, should you try and play Cerebro 2 with Surfer? The problem with playing Cerebro 2 with Surfer is you can't play Brood, and you can't play Mr. Fantastic or Storm. And those are all some of the best cards in Cerebro 2.
Wind, aid my hand.
If I do this, I get extra Sarah, extra Mr. Fantastic, extra Surfer. And then I go Sarah on 5, Fantastic Surfer on 6. Are they also Surfer? Yeah, they could be.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Oh, that's really unfortunate. I was hoping, I waited to play because I wanted to play Mr. Fantastic here and make them larger. What are the odds they beat this though, right? This is extra 6 power on the right, we go to 14. I guess, this is technically better, right? Still 6, but also puts 2 mid. I think there's like a chance this wins the game. We're even beating like Doctor Doom in the middle. Well, we didn't have anything that beat that, unfortunately. Sedge. Got punished for not playing the Sarah on the left. We could have won with Ant-Man Mystique. Yes, good call. I think they would make an Oracle like a Rune Terror so you can see the results you play before you spin. I think that would be a great addition to Marvel Snap. The idea that there's too much basic math for the computer to be able to do to accomplish that is, certainly a Twitch chat level take. Let's say. We might both fill here. Yeah, their zeroed Sauron was because the zero got scarred, chat. They didn't choose to play the zero. Man, this card looks great with the Infinity Border.
Wind, aid my hand. Was a bit too far gone here. Yes, when the Sacred Timeline gives you a copy of your cards, it gives you a copy of their current state, not their original state. Which is interesting for sure. Love the season pass level. All right, it's the top of the hour, chat, and that means two things. It's time for our hourly ad break, and it's time to switch decks. We're gonna change decks every hour today, I think. What I'm gonna do... I'm gonna try a little bit of this. I need 7 more boosters to Infinity Split my Green Goblin again.
When we get back, we're gonna gum up the works a little bit. See ya in 60 seconds, non-subs. Stretch your legs, chat. Get a drink of water. Thanks for the resub, Mr. Manuki. Appreciate the 2 months. This deck is good against Galactus. You are not wrong. Not wrong. I plan to open my reserves every Tuesday when they add a new card to the game sporadic. Because I want to have a chance to open a new card, however small it may be, when I'm opening the reserves. HR Beck, thank you for the 52 months. Welcome back. So when we get confirmed that Ghost is added next Tuesday, or this Tuesday, we'll open however many reserves I have at that point. And I actually have 3,700 tokens already, so I actually get to slow down how much I've been spending on Snap. Because at this point, I don't have to max spend to get all the card releases. All new non-season pass cards start in Series 5. Listen, chat, we Snap put into Viper on this channel, okay? Deadpool deck to climb with. There are currently no competitive Deadpool decks in Marvel Snap. It is not a particularly good card. Fun interaction to note here. Luke Cage prevents Lizard from having its stats reduced. Is a combo. Spread out here on the left and right, I think. We're definitely Spider-Manning somewhere. We're kind of in a guessing match. Yeah, there's a good chance they have Infinite this turn because of Titan. So we're kind of 50-50 with the Spider-Man. What does my deck have in it? My deck has a Titania. I probably want to play Demon out this turn, so if I draw Titania next turn, I could go Debris, Hazmat, Titania. They snapped me. Alright. Do we guess right on the Spider-Man? Oh, you know what? Maybe I should have Debris'd in the middle. Or Demoned in the middle. To hedge, I win this, I win one of the other ones. That's probably the case. So this is 5 up to 15, and then -3, them down to 7. So we only have +8 here, so unfortunately not enough. This puts us to 16, and them down to 21, which is not enough. Yeah, it technically puts them down one more. I think we're supposed to go here, unfortunately. Our deck's very bad into this kind of archetype. They just don't play to the board, and they play a lot of individually large-statted things. Their deck also benefits from Titan, and we do not. So the locations weren't really in our favor either here. This deck is not good against Shuri decks. That is accurate. Oh, is this the same person we just queued into? This is such a miserable experience, chat. They just desperately need to fix the repairings in Marvel Snap. It really just should not be the case that I have to sit here and play into the same person constantly.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I think this is our shot to win the game, right? This locks him out there. This locks him out here. It's plus 10 here. Yeah, we're good. It's like, alright, well I guess we'll try it. We'll try and wait to queue at this point. So I really just don't want to queue another person for the third time. Thanks for the Prime Raven Hood. Alright, new person. Let's do this. We could have put a Dust of Eggs. I was not even talking to click in. Just lost in it. This is my I'm human and make mistakes commentary for the morning. Well, that worked out better than expected. So this goes over. This flips up. Dr. Doom cuts across. Titania jumps over. Can we beat them passing? If they pass, they go to 8. Hazmat. Okay.
Victory.
Do we lose to the soak? So if they soak, they go to 8. Hazmat puts them to 4 and puts us to -1, and then Debris still loses it. I could have also, I actually didn't need to get Titania back here, right? If I Hazmat and Debris here, they end up at 4, I'm at -1, we tie. And then they're at 3 in the middle, and they're at 1 versus 6 over here. We win with Hazmat into Debris over here. Hazmat, Debris left, beats them soaking on Sunspot. Timmy Hawk, thank you for the prime, appreciate it. I'd like to once again apologize for being human in that last game and doing 3 things at once and missing the easiest hood into Death's Domain. Something that I commented on last season is when I climbed the last 10 ranks off stream, my average cube rate per game, my average cube rate in my 3 hours off stream was over double what my average cube rate was in my time on stream. And a big part of that is ghosting, but another part of that is just being distracted while I work. I like to snap into Viper. I like to play Hood into the face down location, just in case it's somewhere like Bar with no name. Do you think it's that you were playing on stream, or do you think it's easier to climb at night? I think it's that I wasn't playing on stream. The evening I spent playing off stream, a majority of my matches were queuing into people like Dexter and Dara a bunch over the course of the evening. So like, definitely challenging matches. I don't think we're enabling Strong Guy. This Jubilee could be anything, even a boat. Yeah, I genuinely don't think I could be a full-time Marvel Snap streamer if I had the kinds of matchups that KM Best and what's his name? Collins tend to have. Just constantly having bot matches for like 50+% of your games is like mind-numbingly boring. We're up 7 over here. I'm just gonna play Rhino Lady Stiff Middle and hope that they don't have a crazy Wong combo from their opening hand. Yikes. Everybody clench. We're good? I believe we're good.
Victory.
Well, so for the people that are saying they're getting a lot of bots because they hit infinity so fast, that's a misunderstanding of the system. So Marvel Snap's matchmaking isn't just about your current visible rank here. Marvel Snap's matchmaking is also about an internal MMR number that doesn't reset from season to season. So those players got back to infinite faster because they had a high MMR from previous seasons, which gave them more bots on the way back to infinite too. The matchmaking is basically broken. The matchmaking is basically broken for people at the very, very top. Is the TLDR. All right, if we Sacred Timeline, we get Cage, Viper, Spider-Man. Not super useful. For people asking me, how is MMR calculated? What counts for it? We don't know. It is an internal number that's not visible to us on the outside of Marvel Snap's development team, and we don't know what all goes into computing it. Green Goblin into kill is actually a little loose. This is going to lock up, so this is going to be kind of free space anyways. Yeah, I think I should have Green Goblin one of these two. Probably the center. I'll make them commit a little more here. Our best draw next turn is Polaris or Lizard, but again, maybe we're supposed to put Shang-Chi in this deck because of how bad we are against Shuri, is probably the case. Our deck is bad against things putting big numbers into play, and Shang fixes that problem very directly. Yeah, I think let's make that swap. Instead, let's put a Shang-Chi in here.
Escape.
Am I a software developer? In a former life, before content creation was my full-time job here on Twitch, I contributed to a number of open source projects, and I did process automation for a Fortune 50 company. Oh, what do I got for Shang? Probably Polaris. Probably Polaris. Could be Black Widow. Getting a more expensive card is kind of appealing. Spider-Man, don't you want them to play cards out? Well, so Spider-Man is good with Daredevil, because if we fill 2 of their locations early, Spider-Man lets us lock them out of the one place they can play cards on the final turn, right? It could also just be Lizard, because Lizard is real bad in the games where I don't have Luke Cage. Let's do that.
Opponent snapped.
This is the person Is this the one that beat us twice with the big thing deck? We had a Shang-Chi and we drew it. Sure, let's stick. I can stab me. This is not that person. I think that other person name had an M. I don't remember. It's whatever. Our hand's good. We'll stay for a snap. Hopefully they play a 2-drop out here and we can Polaris it into the Space Throne and lock that up. See what they do here. Ah, the opponent just offered up that they are watching the stream in chat. All right. Good chat.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Are they just donating a cube? Chat, you don't need to retreat and you don't need to do this if you're hanging out in the stream and we queue into each other. Just like mute the stream and minimize it and then just like play the game. Right? Like you just wasted everybody's time. I don't care about the cubes. We'll get to infinite at some point. Yeah, it's fine if you know what the deck is, whatever. If you feel bad about knowing what the deck is, feel free to offer up what deck you're playing.
Opponent snapped.
Like, just mute and minimize is fine. They're snapping. My hand's okay. I actually don't. This is a new deck, so I don't really know, like, outside of, like, Hood to Viper, I don't really know what our strong hands look like necessarily. So I'm not kind of loose on should I be staying or not. Which is one of the hard parts about picking a new deck up in Marvel Snap is your cube rate will typically suffer as you learn how to snap and retreat appropriately with it. Well, we are definitely Polarising the Morbius into Shuri Slab, I'd wager. That's a potentially good one for later. Hoping to grab more up here. Perfect. Play Mr. Cage. Then we play Titania. I think I wait on the Hazmat.
think I'm waiting on the hazmat. Man, the whole, wow, it's really bugged. So not only do I not get to know what's in their hand, but I also can't click on their picture anymore. All right, the deck tracker says they discarded Helicarrier, Collied Wing, Modoc. This is probably a win, right? Close. Close. Yeah, that definitely should be treated as a bug and fix, especially the fact that I can't even click on their thing. The shout out to the Untapped deck tracker for saving us on that one. Letting us know that they didn't have any copies of Swarm.
Opponent snapped.
Our deck is great into Mindscape. And they emoted a bunch before their turn 1 snap, so they could just leave.
Escaped.
Yeah, the fast forward mechanic should probably only apply to animations that are onboard animations.
Oh, snap.
I think I don't actually Viper the Hood in the lab, because they're not going to be able to play here anyways. I just want to restrict their space in the other locations. I'll slip Mr. Cage in the lab for now. And Viper this later.
Wind, aid my hand.
Little sad that I played the Demon right with the Storm popping off here. Lizard into Storm is most likely Surfer. I think we're supposed to do this. Because if they only play one card, this ends up with the Titania back on our side, which is ideal. Ooh, okay. Yup. Well. It is a real shame this is nowhere, because if this wasn't nowhere, we could just Spider-Man and lock it up.
If they surfer, they go to 9 and we lose. I bet 2 cubes here. This might be a bad bet, though. They also might not be surfer with the arrow. It's hard to say. It's a sweet split with the white shimmer. Yeah, the players, like, this is a gambling finish anyways. We're just gambling some cubes here. They might level themselves on the right here with the Titania as well. All right. Missed it by a little bit. Weird. Ardek's pretty bad into Killmonger. It breaks up our rocks and our hood, and it kills Titania and Demon. So obviously real bad news for us.
Opponent snapped.
Zombie Token, if you are watching, I promise there is nothing personal about me missing your messages.
Escape.
I try and get back and grab notifications after the fact, but I frequently miss them because things have been busy these days. Did you have a resub notification today? I didn't see any messages from you, Zombie Hawk. I don't have a ticker for highlighting message. Chat, highlighting, listen, honestly, I should probably get rid of the reward. Highlighting your message doesn't fucking do anything. I am 0% more likely to see your highlighted message than I am to see your normal chat message. Honestly, I'm just gonna go in. I'm just gonna go in and get rid of that. Just so people don't think it's something that's useful to do. Turn it off. I want to play Cage into the center. Because if we draw Viper, I want a clean path to send this over. This location's not incredible for us either. Well, I guess a Shang-Chi could pick up a win there potentially down the line. Am I recording my stats to get to infinite this season? No. The video last month on I try-harded to infinite and these are the stats that it took did not perform well in terms of metrics, so I'm not going to ruin my own fun and try hard back to infinite. Okay, let's do this. Hey, Twitch My Ninja, thank you for the brand new Prime. We'll do this here, and we'll hope to draw Shang-Chi next turn to clear any big thing they play here. Or just add stats. They play a medium-sized thing here. We actually get into trouble. Alright, we need to draw Shang-Chi because it's our only card that lets us play into here. Oh, they're just leaving. God bless. I guess Luke Cage also did it for us, huh? Oh, Polaris can go there. Yeah. Good call. Good call. Think Zabu should go at Mr. Negative next to the second Psylocke? Yeah, definitely. You just Cage for now. Chill on the hood until we see if we're pulling Viper or what other last location is. Yeah, there'll be a Mr. Negative deck highlight up on the YouTube channel here before long. Played that earlier today. Come here, Mr. Kitty. Spider-Man the Vault. Just get that locked up with that into Shang-Chi next turn. Okay, so they know Shang-Chi is coming. That's our most expensive card here. There's Viper for next turn. Lovely. Next turn we get to go... yeah, I'm gonna snap them. Next turn we get to go Viper, Demon, Titania, Hazmat. They discard Infinite, sure. I think you should update your negative card guide video with lists are more fleshed out with Zabu. Well, for starters, we don't know what optimal negative Zabu lists look like. And second, I don't think I'm going to be doing any more Ultimate Deck Guide series. The metrics on the last couple of those have just been really pretty rancid, and they take me a lot of work to put together, and it's pretty disappointing to have bad stats on videos that don't perform well. My effort is better off being directed elsewhere. I think the She-Hulk one's probably going to be the last one. There won't be one tomorrow. Yeah. Which videos perform the best? The cookie cutter 10 to 15 minute deck highlight every single day is the content that takes the least effort to make performs the best. Literally every other time I put a bunch of effort into doing a YouTube thing, it performs at most it performs the same as the cookie cutter stuff, and typically it performs much worse. Yeah, I mean, from a
amount of effort standpoint, it's a good thing. But yeah, I think after the last few months, I am mostly done experimenting with different YouTube content. I think we're mostly just gonna be game news updates, like balanced reactions, daily deck highlights, and other stuff. This is the person that gave us a cube for free last time. Yeah, if I get a really good idea for a particular type of content piece, I can still do it. It's just like, or something that I think would be fun for me to make. I just like making a lot of those things doesn't explicitly spark joy for me, and they take a lot of work, so why would I do it, right?
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here. Victory.
I mean, to be fair, they just seem to be clicking through and giving me 4 cubes. I'm not snapping them back, but it's a little annoying / weird. To the people offering me up varying suggestions for ways you think I could make the other pieces of novel content better. Chat, I'm not interested in that. I spent the last 4 months putting a lot of effort into a bunch of different things, only for it to fall flat. Consistently, the best performing things are the ones that take the least effort. I'm done trying extra. It's pointless. Super Freak, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back.
Opponent snapped.
I think our hand's good enough. I'm gonna stay. We've got Green Goblin into the sewer system. Rest of our cards are just like fine. This is early Mr. Negative step. Hey, thanks for the biddies, not just fun. Appreciate it. Is a Mr. Negative snap. Let's go ahead and debris here. Then we'll be able to Viper or Rock across. I'll snap that back, I think. It's a little bold to snap the turn 3 negative player, but I'm feeling a little saucy this morning. Woo! Oh, baby! Oh, baby! Alrighty then. Sometimes lucky, chat. Sometimes lucky. I need a fucking shower after that one. Good God. Good God, chat. Okay. So if I go Viper into Titania into Black Widow, I end up with 2 cards on my side, and they end up with Rock Titania here. And then I need to draw not Spider-Man to flip Titania back and win middle, and Polaris can win the right? Is that how this works? I think that works. I need to draw Luke Cage or Hazmat, ideally. Mr. Cage, yeah. So Yeah, but them getting Luke 2 is a wash, chat. Like, we're both losing the sewer system, which is fine. The Mystique were in trouble. That's true. That's true. This only ties the right, so you gotta play it left. Alright, have some cube sex. Oh, it was so fucking close. Ah, it was so close. Good game. Needed one more stat. One more stat. All right, unfortunately, I do not think this deck is very good. So, we're gonna hit the delete button on that one. To the person that asked, do I think I'm gonna set up collaborations with other content creators? Did you not hear me 30 seconds ago say that? Did you not hear me say 30 seconds ago that I'm done experimenting with different content types? Maybe you missed it. I'm in a cube spew kind of mood. I'm in a cube spew kind of mood. Is your similar concept to that other deck that we played, Big Baby, a Darkhawk Bass deck? Because we've played that on stream before and it's fine, yeah. And by similar concept, do you just mean it's a hazmat Luke Cage deck? I intend to revisit doing viewer deck submissions on stream at some point. Probably next week. There's just like, I have like a dozen different decks in my deck editor I want to try and play games with right now. So, I'm not intending to do viewer decks this week because I have too many things that I want to play that I've designed. All right, and then we'll play Rescue here, and then we'll just be a wizard and draw Claw or Dr. Doom next turn. Oh, we're guaranteed to draw Chavez. I forgot about that. Yeah, I think we're dead. All right.
Escape.
Noni, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Appreciate it. Welcome back. At least we have Sunspot to soak the extra energy.
Vision is pretty sweet into Shuri's lab. Not that it matters, because we're getting Galactus.
Wind, aid my hand.
Well, okay.
Victory.
Okay. No, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. This is my hourly reminder that I have no idea if the decks that I am playing today are ideal or optimal with the cards that I am currently playing. And if you are missing a card in the current deck or just want to try something else, you can and should do that. I don't have good recommendations for cards you can replace with other things because I don't even know if the cards that I'm playing are ideal. The format was basically reset with the 2 best decks being whipped back and put down. So let's like chill and figure it out and take a deep breath and explore the format together. We're gonna play a different deck every hour today. I didn't even think I was supposed to play this Psylocke out because it's actually just more stats to soak into the Sunspot, huh? I think we're losing the sacred timeline, chat. A claw here? Or do I rescue here and assume that we can soak on the Sunspot to win here? I'm gonna do that, actually. I'm gonna rescue here so we can put stats into the right, and I'm gonna assume that we can win this if we need to by soaking. Sunspot into Zabu to rescue. Solid curve here. Wheel. Actually, maybe I actually don't need Zabu past turn 3. I should have put Zabu into the Gamma Lab. Because I don't care if he goes Hulk, because he's gonna like make rescue cheaper. Yeah, I should have put this here. They haven't ramped, right? Are they waived? We're dying to Galactus, right? So we're just like leaving here when they do the thing. Play the deck with Viper, Debris, and friends for almost an hour. Play against Zero Galactus. Switch off and queue it immediately. Good quality polarized matchup variants. Why does no one snap before Galactus? I mean, the outcome there is the same. I'm leaving every time they play Wave in that instance with the other cards that they played out. You're right. They technically should be snapping beforehand, but any reasonable player is bailing ahead of time. Okay, so our opponent's done actual nothing so far, which probably means this turn 3 Sandman is great. Sandman is good if you're ahead on board when he happens. The tricky part is getting ahead on board before it happens. Yeah, and our hand's actually just absurd here from now, right? Like this is kind of our ideal start. We go this into this into this into this into Vision into Doctor Doom, play for a bunch of locations. Oh, you know what though? I would have been better off playing Vision here, right? I wanted the Stark Tower bonus, but the Shuri Lab bonus is actually bigger. Now I'm committed though, because I need to trigger the rescue. Yeah, I should have gone rescue Vision earlier. I was too busy talking about the curve.
All systems go.
Odin? I think Absorbing Man's more likely, right? Oh, that does work that way, doesn't it? Wait, we lost because of my sequencing mistake. I moved Vision middle because I was expecting them to Absorbing Man, which would mean we'd lose here if we leave Vision. I should have played the rescue into the Vision, the center here, and then this would be what? This would be 13, and this would be 14. No opponent. All right, it is time for a top of the hour ad break. Non-sub C in 60 seconds. Yeah, DM's fine, sucker. I think if you wanted to play Captain Marvel over Vision in this deck, it's fine. Again, I am not attached to really any of the card choices in the decks that we're playing. We're going to play some games, we're going to record some highlights, we're going to delete some other decks that aren't worth highlighting. Do you have a favorite Shauna deck? After seeing all the things shake out with Shauna, I really don't love her in any of the decks. Just kind of middling. There's probably stuff to explore, but I don't have anything offhand that I love her in. Do I have Scroll? I have every card in Marvel Snap. It's not one of my accelerants I wanted for Christmas. Estimate of how much money you spent on Snap. 4,000 USD. Right on time, Zombie. Welcome to the party. That's fine. I believe in our expansion, Diff Chat.
Wind, aid my hand.
Afternoon roll-in. I'm only playing one card for the rest of the game, so this is fine. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter. It's honestly, I assume they're leaving here. We probably should have snapped them before the Sandman flipped up. Their extra cards don't really matter because they can only play one per turn, right? And they're locked down space anyways. Trainer Yellow, thank you for the quarter of a year. Any deck building ideas for Shadow King? Shadow King is not a card that you build a deck idea around. Shadow King is a tech card like Shang-Chi or Enchantress that you put into your deck in the right metagame considerations.
Iron Man. All systems go.
But it's not like you take Shadow King and like, I'm gonna build my deck around this. How it ends up working out is you build a deck and then you're like, oh, the metagame means that this card is good right now.
Victory.
I don't think Shadow King is a good tech card in general. I think it tends to just be worse than playing the other options like Shang-Chi or Valkyrie in most situations currently. Maybe that will change. $4,000 USD over 6 months to have everything isn't actually a lot for a mobile game. That's accurate. As someone who has spent 4 figures in more gacha games and card games than I can count on one hand, Marvel Snap's economy is middle of the road at worst and one of the more player-friendly ones among them at best. And then obviously whenever I talk about that, all the ex-Runeterra players pipe up and mention Runeterra, and yeah, Runeterra is technically the best, but nobody wants to play Runeterra, so let's just not worry about it. You're technically correct, but also not particularly relevant. Alright, got Psylocke into Sandman, into Rescue and Division, sounds good. And they did nothing for the first 2 turns, which I think means we snapped them. Although, Dr. Doom giving to them from the Mindscape is a little scary. Some cause for concern. Okay. If they add 5 here from Dr. Doom, they'll be at 14 total. And I'll be more than that with Claw. So I think we do this. The fact that we won the X-Man shit up is nice here. Oh, they're also getting a 9-power rescue, though, huh? This just wins because of a Tuba's restriction, right? They can't play anything else here without killing a Tuba? I gave them a Zola, so they could coin flip Red Skull versus Carnage, technically. But if they hit Red Skull, we'll win the center because Atuma dies. I think we're good. Even if they win the 50-50 on the Zola, they'll be 15 here, and we'll be +4, and we'll be bigger than them, and we'll be winning the right, because I'll have Zola Carnage.
Victory.
Yeah, so we're beating all their permutations of things here. Because of the Atuma restriction. No, wait and see if they play anything early. If they do nothing this turn, I think I snap them. Zabu, eh? I think we're just chilling, because we're going to make a play this turn, and then we don't know what our hand's going to look like.
Opponent snapped.
Let's do it. This is a long time Zabu abuser, chat. Inkify on the card that released for the season pass this month. Oh my gosh. Get rinsed. That seemed good. Good, Sandman. All right.
Wind aid my hand.
Wongers is scary. Wongers is scary. I think I rescue into Doom here. Play for all 3 paths. They could Wong into Panther into Zola. If they have a Panther here, we gotta go. And so if we Doctor Doom right, we lose to Panther. If I Chavez mid, we lose to Surfer. I don't think White Tiger is a real card that I'm playing around at my MMR. It's possible though. I don't know. There's a lot of these are coin flips though, right? Like, is there anything that beats us 100% of the time, regardless of what we play? Like, what beats us 100% of the time, regardless of what we play? It's like Doctor Doom. Gambit. Gambit is not a sure thing with Doctor Doom. They can't Panther Zola, chat. They only get to play one card. One card beats us 100% of the time. Go to retreat it. Yeah, I think we're supposed to stay here. There's a number of situational cards that beat us based on where we play. But I like, and again, when I'm talking about cards that beat us 100% of the time, you also have to account for the likelihood that they have that card, right? So there's a ton of coin flips here that beat us. We get like, if they have Panther or Iron Man here, they get us unless we play here. Like this Doom's a flip, but I think I stay in for a flip for 4. I don't think there's any reasonable cards they could be playing that beat us 100% of the time that aren't a flip situation here. Like a Doctor Doom of their own is a card that would beat us, but like that's pretty unlikely in a Mr. Negative deck. So I think we're supposed to stay. White Tiger in Mr. Negative decks is less common at real MMR brackets. It is more common at the lower levels where people are playing weird and budget things because they don't have cards. But in my bracket, where most people are Series 3 complete and generally have access to Series 4 and 5 cards, White Tiger pretty much does not see play inside of Negative. That's a fun one. That's gonna give him the cube. I think Cosmo and me in District X really isn't fun.
Escape.
Is Ronin ever worth running? I would encourage you to take a second and read the most recent season pass card, because based on your current question, it sounds like you haven't done that yet. And you get back to me on if you think Ronin is ever worth running. We'll have a conversation about it. We didn't have any of our early plays here, and they have more Hulks than us into Gamma Lab, so I assume we're dead. Really don't have a good catch-up mechanic from here.
Jones into Dr. Doom, I believe. It's a real big Red Skull, chat.
Escape.
I'm looking forward to trying to play Ronin after they release Master Mold. The hype around the new season pass card, or the MODOK season pass card, will have fallen off by the time Master Mold happens next season. And there will still be some discard decks, but it'll be a little bit less popular, I'd wager. Do you think Chavez's unique ability makes her more likely to hit by Yondu? It's not a think. We know that Chavez's ability makes her more likely to be hit by Yondu. That is a fact. Timus Prime, thank you for the 8 months. Welcome back. Basically, how Chavez works is, if Chavez would be drawn before turn 6, she instead just hangs out on top of your deck. Is how it ends up working out. So she is frequently on top of your deck. We go Rescue in Division. Clowned by Kiwis, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. Bug Time is Prime, thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Oh, I'm so dumb. Oh, my brain is bad. We were talking and clicking at the same time. Well, fuck. They haven't snapped me yet, but my brain is definitely bad. What's going on, Simon? Thanks for the 21 months.
Opponent snapped.
Happy to leave when you snap me after my mistake.
Escaped.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Live from the Daily Bugle. Drop Rescue over here on the right. Thoring in the middle.
Might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I think we snap the Sandman into the Thor deck. Oh, we're a little ahead on board.
Wind, aid my hand.
Dr. Doom's a great pickup. This is the highest individual stats I could hit this turn, so we'll just play that out, and then we'll play into Doom on the last turn. Well, that's just like super fine, right? Because we win the tiebreaker with Dr. Doom? Or we win the tiebreaker with Mojo World? Yep, out of here. Doom ties the right, and then Mojo World is the winner. Good example of why Dr. Doom is one of the best things you could do post Sandman. Just being able to play to multiple locations simultaneously gives you a huge edge. Yeah, I agree. I like Dr. Doom in general. I'm really glad that they, that the leader nerf made some more room for him. Zabu replacement. You can replace Zabu with $10 spent last month. Okay, yeah. I think we Sandman into Stark Tower. And then we'll go rescue a Division Stark Tower. Because once Sandman gets into play, if they don't get into Morag this turn, they're not getting in, basically, unless they have a way to cheat in like us. Alright, they snuck in a little bit, but this also looks like it might be... Oh, I guess it's probably the ongoing deck, huh? Ooh, Dr. Doom is lovely. They could Professor X us on the left here, but I think that's fine, maybe? Probably not. If they Professor X us into Destroyer, we die. So I don't think we can snap here.
All systems go.
This leaves us with 14, 19 here. So we're tying a Destroyer. We're beating Spectrum. Yeah, good stuff. Will we have lost to Destroyer? Yeah, we'd have lost to a Destroyer there, right? Yeah, I think Spectrum was the safe bet because they didn't want to lose. They didn't want to lose this side to Vision plus something else. Oh, if they would that have worked? Destroyer would only be 15. They have Omega though. Destroyer would be 19. They went plus 8 here. So they were originally at how much? Minus 8 is 14. Oh, they'd be 8 less. Yeah, they'd lose the Omega ones. Okay, so we were beating Destroyer and Spectrum here. Yeah, clean. Okay, chat. To set an incredibly low bar, I want to make it clear that people cannot limbo under this bar. This is the best Sandman deck I've ever played. Elementals, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. Yes, Gaming, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. I snap here. Against the average Sentinel deck, Sandman's about to be plenty rude. Ooh, Sunspot is actually really good for them. I have some regrets having played on the right. Okay, that's nice. So what if we go Rescue into Claw into Doom? They have Moon Girl, that doesn't matter. They probably can't get more than 4 power into the center, right? Which I think means I want to play for all 3 lanes and I want to put more stats over here. So I think I actually play Jones here. And then next turn we'll Doom right. You know, I don't think I need the extra power from Claw here. So we're going to 17, and then Doom's putting us to 22 here. Yeah, but if they Sentinel middle, then I'm winning the right and the left, right? So I'm going to 22 over here, and I'm going to 7 over here. Right? I'm gaining 4, I'm getting 9. Yeah. Yeah, we win left and center. Oh, we would have lost to the Sunspot if they Sentinel middle. That is accurate. That is accurate. Close game. For Luke Sparks, people are always confused by this interaction. In Marvel Snap, if a card would be put into your hand from anywhere, when your hand is full, it instead stays where it is at. So Moon Girl fills their hand and then cannot be returned. Put the cubes in the middle. Didn't get to the mute button before the Miss Marvel, chap. Didn't get to the mute button before the Miss Marvel. Oh my god, they're a Thanos deck. Sandman. 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 Whoo! Buddy old pal. Today's Twitch stream was pre-recorded in front of a live audience. Thanks everybody for hanging out today. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 ba da 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 do 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 do. What are okay? So I'm pretty sure our last 4 turns are playing these cards. What order am I playing them in and where am I playing them? Like, I think it's Jones into Rescue, into Dr. Doom, into Claw. That puts a lot of power in the middle, though, that I probably don't need there.
Everybody has a plan until they get punched in the mouth, chat. Everybody has a plan until they get punched in the mouth. Oh, so they're like more traditional Thanos lockjaw here. They're not playing like the lower to the ground one. They're playing like lockjaw. Yeah, I don't think I expect Killmonger out of them, but anything could happen. Their vision gives them strong flexibility here, for sure.
Victory.
They didn't think I was gonna play for left, huh? The one stat on Sandman has never been that good before.
Opponent snapped.
I think our hand's fine. We'll stay. I think I stormed this, actually.
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh, I guess that's a little unfortunate. I can't get a Doombot into DC now. Power boost. Can they get into the big house is the question. They could have Zola. Excuse me, what? This is totally Zola, right? This beats Zola? This loses to them playing another big thing in DC?
I don't know. My read is Zola. I think we're wrong, chat. That was our turn to level ourselves with Vision. We win this game with Captain Marvel, right? There's a chance Vision should just be Captain Marvel. I can't Doom left. It's the big house. Alright, I think I'm ready to swap decks anyways, but I think if we do this again, I'd probably play Marvel over Vision. What's this one? Yeah, more deck slots, please. Is the truth. Hey, Spinrad, thanks for the third of a year. Welcome back. We played updated negative first thing this morning, chat. There will be an updated negative deck on the YouTube highlights tomorrow morning. More deck slots for more pixel variants, right? Listen, I will tolerate the pixel variants if I get more deck slots. Thanks for the 6 years, Andrew. Mr. Cage into the Sacred Timeline. Tanya's looking a little green. We have lovely Lady Arrow for Fisk Tower on 5 potentially, or 6. Depending on what we're looking to do. You missed that the new overlay doesn't show priority. See the gold bar right here on my opponent's name? And no gold bar here on my name? That is what highlights priority in the client. It's literally exactly the same as the old overlay. I think we'll Shuri and wait and see what they do here. It gives us flexibility to slam a 20 power Typhoid or a 14 power Arrow. We played updated Cerebro Surfer earlier today. You can find a highlight of it on the channel this weekend. We're playing a new deck every hour today live, chat. Huh? I think we're just dead to She-Hulk stuff here, right? Probably leave. Tiago Ports, thanks for the 2 months of Prime. Welcome back.
Yeah, it is pretty fitting that we pivoted off the Sandman deck and immediately queued into someone looking to play a bunch of things. Feels matchup variance, man. Well, that answers the question of, am I playing Lizard or Zabu on turn 2? Zabu is still a very playable card. So is Silver Surfer. The nerfs were good and called for because they could take those cards that were very clearly a cut above the rest and make them a touch worse while still leaving them playable. Anytime you can take the best decks and make them a bit worse but still leave them playable, thus opening up more room for other people to play things in the metagame, it's a good change. I guess I'm just wondering if you're happy with the meta right now. Me and everybody else that's currently playing Marvel Snap has no idea what the current metagame is. Major changes to the format happened less than 24 hours ago, and it's going to take a lot more than a day to figure out those details. Probably weeks. And then I think we just, like, arrow the middle to give them less options to move into New York here. They could just be soaking on Sunspot too, which makes this arrow less good. Gosh, people are so strange. Like, I give my mini let's just wait and see lecture, everybody calm down. Other people are like, no, Jeff, I need more details. Concrete informational details, please, Jeff. It's like, please just take a second and wait and see. I think we do this, right? So we send it across so that if they play one thing, they send it back. They could also move one thing over, though. So this one could cut either way. New York's always a clusterfuck. Yeah, I'm gonna lose because of my Titania placing in New York. Am I? Yeah, we lose the breaker here. No, or more than the breaker. Damn. I guess if they play nothing, though, that's also bad for me. I don't know. Us having priority going into the last turn was not great. I love how people think there's a magic set of 12 cards that will get them to infinite, like their snapping and retreating isn't really the problem. Well, accepting that your ability to snap and retreat appropriately is the problematic thing that's preventing you from climbing ranks is accepting of personal accountability and acknowledging that you need to improve as a player. Whereas saying you haven't found the right 12 cards and you need to just keep looking for the right 12 cards requires a lot less reflection and personal growth. It just requires surfing through more Twitch streams and YouTube videos looking for this magic secret sauce you haven't found yet. With Sentry in hand, I think we chill on... I don't want to play to the right, because if we draw Viper, I want to be able to Sentry into Viper, the thing on the right. Snap is the only card game where I really want to play my own deck instead of looking something up online. Yeah, the way the cube system works, in Snap, you get more rewarded than in any other card game out there for understanding. Ooh, giving us extra cards out of our hand is really not great for us. I think we're leaving here. This whole game's been super awkward. This deck might be awkward and bad. There's a good chance. I loaded up like 6 or 7 decks last night. There's a good chance we delete many of them. I think we got 3 highlightable things from today so far, and we've played 5 or 6, so running a little above average, all things considered. Okay. This is probably also good for them, though, too, right? Like, Ant-Man Mysterio, they're probably like a Blue Marvel deck, if I had to venture a guess.
Opponent snapped.
I have Enchantress. I'm going to stay. We could draw Enchantress. If we draw Enchantress, this could be an easy 8-cube game. Okay. Good shot. Oh, I should have flipped these the other way. I almost don't want to I want to fill the raft, but I almost don't want to arrow. Because if I arrow, it could drag their Mystique into the center, right? I think I just play Titania, right? And chill. This also means I don't have priority going into the last turn, which is ideal. I don't think I'm supposed to play Sentry, because if this isn't the real Mysterio, we win this by 1. Yeah, this is why we didn't Sentry.
vibing on Hood for now. This is something that might be wrong about this build, but I only have one way to get rid of Abomination or Hood. So, like, if I have Sentry, like Viper spoken for, kind of. Mr. Cage means I can play into Jotunheim and not care, leaving me the flexibility to Mystique here later. Or sorry, Mystique, they play Mystique Enchantress here later.
Opponent snapped.
Viper! Rats. We just do this. And if we draw Viper here, we could go Viper, Lizard, Hazmat. We're already in for the extra cube, so we get to see the last draw. Oh, we need to draw Enchantress now to win the left. Yeah, unfortunately, took us too long to get to Viper. She's nowhere to be seen. And we didn't Viper and Enchantress both not showing up. They're gonna Modoc here and just make this huge.
Escaped.
Does Shuried Arrow win the left? No, it loses to Modoc, chat. Chat, it loses to Modoc. Chat, it loses to Modoc. Chat, it loses to Modoc. Modoc is like what we were even there, and Modoc is like plus 16 or 18. Yeah, Modoc is like plus 16, chat. Calm down. Maybe you didn't understand what their deck was doing. They were a Modoc deck.
This just in.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
All right, so they have our arrow. is not great for the home team. Okay, big arrow plus Titania next turn. There's no way 19 wins here, right? I was about to say I'll bet for a cube. Don't they just arrow mid? Yeah, it's a good call. They have an arrow.
Escaped.
I finally have Viper Sentry and I forgot. Played Zabu to the right like a big stupid. That's fine, chat. Our Viper flips coins professionally. So she's a lovely lass. Easy game. Play these here. Sorry, not in that order. We'll play these here, and then we'll get to go double Typhoid into Luke Cage. This adds 10 power here on the left, so we're technically above them. Plays for all three paths. Could priority alternate instead of being game state dependent? Why would you want to remove managing priority as a skill from the game? And something that you have to like take into consideration while you make your plays? Priority being something that you control inside of the game itself is like really sweet and satisfying. All right, non-subs, we'll see you in 60 seconds. I'm gonna run to the restroom really quick. When I get back, I think we're in results. We didn't play this one for very long, but I think I'm kind of over it. Sentry probably needs another point of stat or two. He is just not quite as powerful as some of the other things we could be doing. It's a candy. I'd rather copy Black Widow than Korg, right? Well, they are Mindscape is in play, so it's a little annoying. Just Zabu plus Hawk, right? And then next turn, we Doom to spread some power around. Actually, honestly, I think I want to put the Hawk in the middle to kind of play for the location they have their power at. They chose not to play their card because they want to give us less cards with Mindscape, but also, like, we're a Dr. Doom deck, so sure. And we're a Chavez deck, so we're guaranteed to have a good play on the last turn. Okay. Well done. You got me. I'll snap them after that brilliant line. This feels like the sake of being cheeky to be cheeky. Oh, we don't draw Chavez if they hold the Widow's Bite the whole time. Yeah, I guess. But like, we're probably winning this game regardless, right? Yeah, Freddy's a streamer, and they're a real clickbait trash tier YouTuber. Freddy is the one we were talking about yesterday, who posted a easy infinite with MODOK video in a video where they were rank 80. Just like the epitome of oh god, YouTube makes me vomit. It's always weird to me how whenever a creator posts something that's just like a lie, so like that, people are like, whoa, 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 Jeff, that's just how the industry works. You don't get it. Fuck you. I've been in the industry for a decade. Been in the industry longer than most of these people. That's not how it works. Choosing to post lies is a decision that you make. It's completely optional. If I Sarah onto here, we could Darkhawk and Devil Dine on the last turn, right? So I think I'm just gonna go ahead and Rock Slide in the middle. Yeah, I agree, KM Best. Like, I agree that ranks are mostly meaningless, which is why
I don't generally put stuff like that in my titles, right? Like, you go look at my MODOK decks from the last 2 days, right? I talk about how fun they are in the titles, stuff like that. Things of that nature, I think, is a great and wonderful approach to have. Just don't outright lie about something that it isn't. Which feels like it should be a like commonplace, easy thing to point out, but like here we are. Oh no, they got a Zola. That might get us on the right, huh? 'Cause my hand filled. Yeah, I think we're dead. Well played, opponent. I forgot that the Sacred Timeline was going to do that. Would we have won if I don't play to the Sacred Timeline? I forgot the timeline was going to fill our hand. If I don't, yeah, we win, right? If I play the Falcon, even here or here, if I play the Falcon, there is an M'Baku in my deck, that's funny. If I play the Falcon here, this is 8 less. So my mistake not paying attention to the timeline with the Ronin card that was generated. Yeah, it's just like such a non-impactful location. Oh, the M'Baku could have jumped mid to fill the Sacred Timeline and lose us the game. That's funny. Yeah, it could have, huh? Are we going to get a refund or compensation for Zabu nerf? Got it a week ago and now it's nerfed. You could still play with your card. If... I would say in the nicest way possible, but there really just isn't a nice way to say this. If you bought a season pass card thinking that the text of that season pass card was never going to change, how stupid are you? How is that remotely a reasonable position to have with any kind of game like this? Listen, I bought this card and I assumed that the game was never gonna need a balance pass and that the card would always have the same text, and now I'm a little miffed that my assumption was wrong. Oh, I don't think 19's enough to win the middle, fam. MODOK is... Well, I guess I only have 3 cards. MODOK is 12, 13 in the middle. Puts them to 19 exactly, and I win the breaker? Maybe? Copium. Chavez wins the middle, Copium. Yeah. Yeah, the card game's pay to win when the season pass card is playable, but also you're not allowed to balance the season pass card. That's unfair. Yes! Calculated. Actually calculated.
Victory.
It's an issue that they purposefully waited to the end of the season to nerf the card. Fuck you and people like you. The insistency of people on the internet to take the least charitable interpretation of anything that happens and run fucking hog wild with it is ridiculous. The idea that it was some kind of conspiracy and that they intentionally waited until after the season to do a balance pass is just like very silly. One, they also nerfed Silver Surfer, and that was over a month after the season ended. Yeah, like they explained it. You're sheep for believing the explanation. LOL. Mood. I think they just didn't have their ducks in the row and they were slow to do a balance pass. Well, Morag's about to be somewhere else, so I think we actually just play left and right here and chill for a second. Yeah, all of the gamer takes that are just like, well, there should just never be a card that ever needs a balance change ever. Everything should be perfect the first time when they release the card. It's just like... Oh, we are drawing Chavez off the top, aren't we? Well, they're also a Darkhawk deck. Chat, I'm gonna be honest with you. We've been talking and chatting and changing decks a bunch today. Changing decks a bunch is not good when you're playing Chavez. Honestly, this is probably not a good Chavez deck. I keep hoping to draw like Darkhawk or something on the last turn. I'm gonna leave, and I think we're cutting Chavez. I think we're cutting Chavez. I go on a different pile of stats up here, maybe Magneto. I want things I can wave into. Well. And this Hawk's even bigger than usual because the Triskelion unlocked him out. It's Mysterio here. Oh, we give them a widow's bite into their lockjaw. It's less than ideal. Okay, so we're losing the left, I would wager. We're probably winning the middle, right? Or we're probably winning the right, I mean. Which means we need to figure out how to win the middle. It's a big ol' honkin' rock slide. Do we think I need 2 more rocks in their deck? Or do we think I want to just, like, morph them? Morph middle, easy win. Oh no, they still have Triskelion cards in their hand. LOL. I think we're good. Okay, we win the breaker. We did need the morph in the middle, though. We needed the morph in the middle. Do I still do collection builds? Maybe next week. I've got a lot of decks that I want to work on and think about for the next couple of days since we got a big balance set of balance changes. Would Shuri make sense in this list? Instead of me telling you you're wrong, tell me why you're right. Make a intelligent and well thought out card recommendation. Why should we add that card? What problem do we have that it solves? And what card are we already playing that should it replace? So I was saying in theory we could go Doom into Arrow into Absorbing Man Arrow, but actually we could go Doom into Absorbing Man, Doom into Arrow, right? Sounds good? Snap them actually. I think our hand's pretty good, he says before getting Galactus. Yeah, Spectrum Thanos is a ton of fun. I think that deck's really powerful in anything not Killmonger. If we manage to draw Odin in our next 2 draws, we could technically put Doom bots over the entire board, right? Because we'll be able to Odin here and re-trigger both of these. Alright, so they have She-Hulk among other things. Arrow Center just probably wins, right? Ah, chat. Ah, chat. The correct play is Arrow Center. My heart wants to Odin. All right, I'm going to follow my heart. Listen, chat, find your joy. Find your joy. I would like the record to reflect that the correct play is Arrow Center. I, however, am going to make some Doom bots. Doom! Doom!
bro, chat. Doom on you. Doom on you. Listen, to the person that I just banned, I just really have zero tolerance for this. The idea that you're saying you were scammed because they balanced your card that was too strong is just like beyond ridiculous. It's just like an unreal bad take. That they scammed you by balancing a card. It's just beyond absurd if you think you're spending resources on any card in any digital card game, expecting them to never change the text of that card. Yeah, or a real card game where they just fucking ban it. Like, in this card game, you can still play with these cards, and these cards are still good. Zabu and Surfer are both good playable cards still, I'd wager. Talk about your Mox Opals getting banned in Modern, holy shit. Ooh. A twee bit of a ska differential, chat. The teeniest, tiniest little babyest bits of a scar differential. I don't have a Darkhawk in sight, so I don't know that I want to Absorbing Man the Rock Slide. It's like disruptive, but like, is it useful? I kind of like doing this. Then we'll like slam Magneto down next turn, I think. Maybe. It's funny, we wave, but this card is 3 and this card is 2. Just try and fill Necrotia here with whatever they're playing out. Yeah, they're leaving.
Victory.
I don't understand. You didn't buy a card. You bought a season pass. All cards are subject to balance. Yeah, I think that's a great way to look at it too, Glitch. I don't know. Okay, at this point, I am just going to, let's move on from the topic of refunds and whether or not cards should be rebalanced. This topic's just going to go on forever. And I'm just going to keep banning people that keep giving me trash tier Reddit takes on it. I have no tolerance for that. I'm not going to change your mind. If you think like that, you're probably not someone I want to be reasonable with. Let's just move on. Thanks. Magneto. That's annoying. We're waving into Dr. Doom here. The Yondu wave deck is Galactus, right? So I think I'm gonna Rock Slide left into Rock Slide into Darkhawk. I think. This is a tough part, right? Like if I put them on Galactus, I'm supposed to play Rock Slide. If I don't put them on Galactus, I'm supposed to play Dr. Doom. You could make the argument that if they were Galactus, they should have played Wave on the right. Maybe I am supposed to Dr. Doom, because if they're Galactus, they're probably supposed to wave. But they could also just like, I have Korg here, so they know they're guaranteed Galactusing here. I don't know. It's such a frustrating. Like, I have no idea what we're supposed to be doing here. Maybe they don't have their Galactus? I think they're Galactus, chat. That's true. At least Enchantress and Hawk sequence in the right order for us. Is accurate. Do they have Shang-Chi is a question. Why does this deck look good? I think it's impossible for this deck to look good to you, KM Best. It has Black Widow in it. Even though my Black Widow always looks great because she has a gold background. No, wait, can I sell you on why Black Widow's good in this deck, KM? All right, I didn't, someone asked earlier, and I didn't explain the combo. Let's walk people through the Black Widow combo. This deck explicitly has a Black Widow combo in it. So the combo, chat, is on turn 2. Yeah, it's Wave Widow Odin. Yeah, it happens, okay? You do it. You take away half their draws. So you Black Widow on 2 and give them a Widow's Bite. Then on turn 3, you play Wave into the same path as Black Widow, making cards in both players' hands cost 4. Then on turn 4, you Odin, Widow, and Wave, and give them another Widow's Bite, and set its cost to 4, which ends up cutting them off of 3 of their 6 draws over the course of the game.
Okay, chat. We just need to draw Widow next or Wave next turn to make KM a combo believer, okay? Come on, deck. 1 and 7, deck. Come on, hit me. We need to keep the faith here. Damn it, Bobby. It's fine. It's fine. Is absorbing Black Widow something we're allowed to show on Twitch chat, or is my channel in trouble here? What are the odds this wins the game? High enough that I will spend 1 cube. You know, left is more likely. Yes. Yes, you are correct. Wow. Wow, the reads. Yeah, arrow left wins the game, huh? Yeah, I think chat's right. We should arrow left. If I arrow left, I'm at 18 here, and they would have needed 14 to beat us, so only lose to like Giganto. Good shout out. Good shout out. Our cheaper cards here. So that one's not gonna do it.
Escaped.
Okay. It's two-thirds of a combo. 2/3 of a combo, friends. Even if we swing and we miss, we have Sarah for turn 4, which is nice. Oh my god, they have Electro. Come on, Odin. Come on, Odin. I guess we just Sarah, right? I don't think I want to play her here. Oof. Well, I was gonna say we could Odin them this turn, but that is no longer the case. We do this, and then we Absorbing Man Arrow next turn, right?
I should have snapped them. I should have snapped them here. And then I spread out just in case they have Doctor Doom. We should have snapped before the arrow flipped up there. But yeah, good stuff. Really clean game from us, huh? Getting to see Zabu and Sarah team up here to give us the triple 4-drop end. Absorbing Man has a lot of great things to copy in this list. Both Doom and Air are such gas things. You mean before the flip you could sneak in the snap? I mean, the turn before I had my arrow happen. I should have snapped that turn before that turn resolved. I should have snapped going into turn 5. All right, Chad, is it a bring on the Doombots game again? It's feeling kind of like a bring on the Doombots kind of game. Bot tippy dot, my Doombots whipping up some Doombots. Really love the Doom. Yeah, yeah. Sure, you got her. It's a little sad that this got pulled here. So we're only going to get one more set of bots. Is that accurate? Yeah. I think I actually, because I can only put one more bot in each of these anyways, I think I actually Absorbing Man here. Because I need the least power here into the Lizard. I think is the play. Getting to simultaneously play for all the paths here. And to win all the paths. Hoping for one of our 1, 2s, or 3s here. We have 4 of them. Reality. Sedge.
Unfortunately, I think the games where we don't have any of our 4, 1, 2s, or 3s, we mostly just auto-retreat. I guess their start's pretty pretty bad here too, so maybe we have a shot. This Darkhawk is just like actually insane. Arrow middle, and then Dr. Doom is going to win the game next turn.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, your deck choices, KM, definitely are always biased towards ones where there's little curve variance or anything like that. You don't really play like things like Mr. Negative either, right? You stayed away from Lockjaw for a long time. Yeah? Yeah. We ended up being more in this game than I was expecting. Come here, friend. Tie? Tie! Close? Close? It's funny because they played Arrow. We'd have actually won the game if we would have played center. Because our Korg was bigger in the middle because it had no abilities from the leech. Rocks, rocks. I agree, Avocado. I am happy with my play. Carnage is a hungry boy. Our deck's kind of bad into Bar Sinister, huh? Because we kind of go wide, and it, like, stops us from going wide. Just pass 6 turns and play Dr. Doom. LOL. I think we're just leaving. Our hand's okay, but the locations are just so bad for us.
Escaped.
I don't have priority there, so I can't screw up them trying to kill Bucky. Alright, we just need a wave to combo our opponent shit. Can I get some Iceman snipers in the chat for my Black Widow? Please and thank you. Oh, they filled the timeline so they didn't get the Widow's Bite. Amusing. For people asking about my feelings on the current metagame, myself and everybody else that plays Marvel Snap has no idea what the metagame looks like. And we won't really know until we've played the game more. I know it's not exciting to say we need to wait and see, but we need to wait and see is what has to happen. Arrow the Warrior Falls into Absorbing Man the Warrior Falls sounds lovely against what could be Cerebro 2. It's looking like Cerebro 2, right? Fight! 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 Sha! Alright. Alrighty then. Get him out of here. Hit him with the pocket sand. Hey, thanks for the over 2 years, Lego. Welcome back. Appreciate it. This game's off to a little bit of a rocky start here. It's kind of funny to note, I actually don't want to Sarah this game because if I Sarah, I can't play Magneto into the Plunder Castle, right? I'll snap them here. They've done nothing all game. They draw their own hawk? Or staying in? Okay. Sense. Ooh. Well, that's a piece of candy. They probably can't play into the castle either, though, is the thing. We'll see. They could be a Chavez deck. I Odin these. Yeah, I think Doom's winning right. I don't think I need another body. I Odin these because it makes Hawk 4 bigger, right? Do nothing this turn? No, I think we're supposed to Odin. I think we're supposed to Odin Korgan Widow here. I think it wasn't that they didn't have anything to do earlier. It was that they knew their Sarah was coming, so they didn't need to play their cards earlier, is likely. Yeah, I think Doom is what Dr. Doom is winning the right. So I want to just like give myself the best possible chance to win left here. As like the TLDR. Also have a real shot at winning center as well. They might think they have the Plunder Castle for free here. We haven't shown them anything that would imply we're a Dr. Doom deck, like our wave and our ramp stuff hasn't happened. Odin maybe is a little bit of a giveaway that Doom could be on there in our output range. Fraser Simons, thanks for the prime. Yeah, clean game. Doom getting into so many random spots like this is so good. Your mobile application has the option to display chat to the right of the video, not on top of the video. So toggle that setting if you want to have the chat up at the same time. Magneto, sure. Rewarded for playing there. Yeah, I think with the free card in Sanctum, we'll go ahead and snap here. Drew Hawk as well. I guess Wave could get us into trouble. Hey, thanks, Frasers. Glad you enjoyed the YouTube stuff. The Wong Modok deck we highlighted this morning on the YouTube channel is an absolute just ton of fun. Big agree with that. What are the odds that Arrow into Absorbing Man Arrow wins this game? I think yes. Okay, I guess not. They filled. They have 5 cards in their deck. Does Magneto left win? There's some iterations of this game that Magneto left wins, yeah? I'll bet 2 cubes on that. This technically loses to them soaking. But I think that that's super unlikely. Yeah, it beats them playing Taskmaster, Red Skull, or any big thing on the left. This loses to them playing around Magneto and doing nothing. Oh, they can't Taskmaster. Yeah, true. They did 0. Yeah, we're beating Red Skull or something like that. Loses to a sniper 100% of the time is accurate. All right, sniper no sniping. Good stuff. Oh, they had a 6-power sunspot from the sacred timeline. That's funny. Because we arrow them into it. I've been making moves today, chat. All right. We're not going anywhere just yet. But for our ad roll this hour, subs, you're gonna be involved too. We're gonna watch a movie thing together. All right, this is the official trailer for Strays. Let's check this one out.
It's gonna be the best day ever. I love sunshine, I love butterflies, but more than anything, I love Doug.
Hey! Shut the fuck up! Fucking piece of shit.
That's Doug, the best
All right, I guess it's not Homeward Bound then. Got it?
owner in the world. We're playing this game called Fetch and Fuck.
Fetch!
He drops me off really far away and drives home without me. When I bring the ball back, he says, fuck. That's how I know I won the game.
Hey, honey, you ever been with an Afghan before?
I don't think so, but thank you.
Take it from me, kid. He left your ass.
No, that can't be right.
You are officially a stray.
That would mean Doug doesn't love me.
Poor little guy.
I should probably talk to him. I am a therapy dog.
Reg, you can learn how beautiful it can be when you're off the leash.
This beer is making me dizzy.
It's about to get real dizzy up in this bitch.
I'm having a great time.
This motherfucker right here. What you want? Huh,
Let's
homie?
go.
You little bitch-ass friend with the motherfucking home perm and shit.
What did you just say?
There you go,
I would
Red.
hate for this to get violent.
You a stray. You can do anything you want.
I'm going back to Doug's.
What?
Fuck, man.
And he needs to pay for what he did with the only thing he truly loves. I'm gonna bite his dick off.
Oh.
Wait, did he just say bye?
Yeah, I'm still a little drunk, but
I said I'm gonna bite his.
How high were the people that wrote this script, chat? Incredibly? I feel incredibly.
Dick off.
Oh, we gon' fuck shit up.
Motherfucker, you don't know me like that.
Big day today.
You ever humped anything before?
I wouldn't say I've humped, per se.
There you go, Red.
I'm doing good.
Tell it Gnome you're his daddy.
Hey, Gnome, I'm your father. It's good to finally meet you,
Reggie.
even under these strange circumstances.
Reggie.
We're completely lost, and my little puppy paw pads are really hurting right now. So how exactly could this get worse? Holy fuck!
Oh, shit.
Guys, we've got a dick to rip off.
You don't know me like that.
What are those?
Kinda looks like food. Oh shit. Give me a second.
You look different.
Shit, you look different too.
How so? Is it my human hands?
Well, we asked how high they were when they made it, and then they got high in the middle of it, so that seems appropriate. Okay, what are the odds that movie will end up being like, what was the cartoon movie that a bunch of parents took their kids to because it was a cartoon? Like, it's totally gonna be one of those, right? Like, they're Sausage Party. Yeah, there's gonna be people walking out of that movie with their kids that were just like, oh, it's a talking dog movie. My kids love talking dog movies. This isn't Air Bud or Homeward Bound. Yep. Dude. Alright, I think we're zabuing into rock sliding here. That was called Strays, by the way. Back to our Marvel Snap gameplay, which is still a little stoned thanks to Rock Slide here. So, King, thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. Was that a paid ad? Yes, that was a sponsored ad roll there for them.
There has been a lot of Galactus today. Yeah, Galactus is arguably one of, if not the best remaining archetype in the game. And this is part of the reason why, right? Like, a lot of the cards that counterplay Galactus get leeched or get Dr. Octopused out of your hand, leaving you not a lot of counterplay. Our stats are still larger. 6, 9, 17. Or sorry, 16. They have a 16 power. They have a 16 power null. Can they play death? How many things died? I don't think 9 things died, right? There was 3, 1, 2, only 7 things died, right? So, I think if they don't retreat here, we play Odin. We play Odin to play around Shang-Chi. That would put me to 15. We would lose to Death Shang-Chi. But we would beat Shang-Chi plus not death with Odin. What an interesting and exciting game of Marvel Snap. Is always what I say after I play against that archetype. May you ask why this list has Sarah? Yes, you may ask. Leech is gonna win the game, I believe, he says before getting leeched. And I guessed wrong on the 50-50. It just isn't fun no matter which direction it goes. My favorite comments are the ones I get from people that are like hard stuck in rank 40 who have never played against Galactus or rarely play against Galactus and are like, Galactus is fine, stop complaining. It's like, well, when it's a bunch of my matches every single day and none of those matches have any meaningful decisions, it's a pretty big disappointment. Thanos and Galactus are basically polar opposites in the amount of joy they are to play. Revert leader. Leader isn't even very good into Galactus, right? It's only okay. Does Arrow counter Galactus? So, that last game and the game before it, they leeched us before they Galactused us. So we actually had Arrow, a counter to Galactus, but it did not matter because they leeched us. I really appreciate all the people that don't play against Galactus every third match piping up to let me know how easy they think it is to counter the archetype. Thanks for that. Thanks for the pep talk. Come back when you've actually played the game. Too late. Well, this Hawk is massive. Wait, excuse me? Thanks, bud. Oh, we lose the breaker because of the Shang-Chi and the null. And that's the other side of playing into the Galactus deck is I played like most of the time when people talk about the cards that counter Galactus, there are a lot of games where they wave or it looks like they're going to Galactus, so you play the card like I did that game in the case Magneto, and they do something other than Galactus, and then you lose on the spot essentially because you tried to counterplay Galactus. So it's not as simple to say as you do this and then these cards beat them. Hey, there's the Dr. Doom I was hoping to draw. You have to fill the board with some Doom bots here. Although maybe I shouldn't play into here in case they try to play for Holotomb. Yeah, a bunch of Doom bots might actually not be enough to beat whatever Shuri has cooking. Fine. Let's find out. Let's see what kind of big thing they're putting into play here, huh? Okay, so this is She-Hulk Taskmaster, which we actually beat, right? Oh, wait, do we? No, I'm only gonna have 19 on the right, huh? That's sad. Wait, do we win the breaker because they didn't play left? Yeah, I guess it's unlikely that they play left, huh?
We've gotten to do this way more times today than feels reasonable. Okay. Our deck is like the ladder, it's just a bunch of bots. Okay, no demon played yet, which implies that Killmonger is a possibility. I think I'm just waving for the sake of putting it into play here. This feels like a Hawk on the Nexus, and then honestly, depending on what we draw, it might just be like Arrow into Odin Arrow off the Nexus. Is the play here. We'll see what this last location is in a second. I guess a wave lets them play Death Now this turn. I could just arrow this turn. Yeah, do we arrow now because they destroyed some things? I think so. Okay, and then I think we Hawk the Nexus, and then we Odin the Arrow next turn. Hey, the future beats. Thanks for the 2 months of Prime. Welcome back. We need to hope that the Hawk is going to be 9. So this will be 12 here. We need to hope that 12's enough to win here and here. 12 potentially ties here. They're going to put something here, though, this turn, right? So I assume we're losing the left. Okay, and then we have priority here, so we get to do this, and whatever they're doing ends up mid. There's a world where they have enough mid that we win the Nexus, lose the game, though, right? They play Demon, though, so they can't She-Hulk this turn. They just have Death plus one other thing. Well played, Magneto.
He's a good lad. And Storm, thanks for the 3rd of the year. Welcome back. I think with no Wave and no Odin, I chill on the Black Widow for now. I'm going to play Zabu outright. All right, well, Korg doing some work right off the bat. You love to see it. Should have believed, chat. Should have believed. That's fine. Black Widow's probably Vormir bait anyways. We're Korg, I was gonna say we might Magneto the Lockjaw, but that is not the case anymore. Oh, they're Thanos. Okay. I think we've lost the center, chat. Space Stone lets them reposition Lockjaw here, or one of their other big things. Hopefully this Magneto... Yeah, hopefully the Magneto could grab Lockjaw here and mess up whatever it is they're doing. Yeah, perfect. Come here, bud. Woof, woof. The fact that they're a Thanos deck makes this Doctor Doom a lot less good. I think we're just supposed to Doctor Doom and hope that 23 and 19 hold right and left. I think there's too much of a chance that they're gonna fill their locations in with the Lockjaw being open. I don't know. I can see a world where Arrow left wins, but like their Infinite and their Chavez are already out here. I think we just hope that like 23 wins here. I think the odds of them beating what we had here were low, I think. All right, well that's a happy bit. Let's do that. It's my favorite Valkyrie deck. She's fine in Cerebro 3, and she's fine with the Dr. Octopus Mojo deck. Probably the two best. I'm really looking forward to Ghost to kind of tune Valkyrie up. Org, Iceman, Bishop. Are they like a Beast Bounce deck?
Darkhawk is absolutely huge. Typically wins Asgard.
Victory.
Yeah, looks like Dracula zoom. Once the Dracula comes down. That's a good call, you know. I missed that line. You're correct that it is better than the line that I took. I'd also prefer when you parse your questions on this channel, don't say why not X. Instead, just make the argument like you made it. The answer to why not a lot of the time is I just missed the complicated line that you're talking about. So feel free to bring it up and talk about it, but say, Jeff, you could do this thing. And it results in better stats for this reason. Like, your explanation was great there. Just, don't do the whole why not thing. Please and thanks. Well, I was torn between Zabuing and waving. Turns out we got to do both. Lovely. And the Inkstones hit a little bit different. He played some Thanos shit. Snapping me. I feel like we're in an okay spot. Am I about to get Galactus out of the Thanos deck? That could definitely be a thing. We could definitely be about to get Galactus out of the Thanos deck. Just Leech. Got it. Darkhawk, please. Fun and exciting. Okay. Push the button back here. Draws are pretty good. Hopefully one or both of these are Thanos stones. Out. Okay, well that makes the where are we arrowing question much easier. Have 4 cards in hand, one of which is a Widow's Bite. The Widow's Bite does make our arrow a little less effective here. It's a win it though. Here, friends. He's so good. Just easily the best card in Stamp. Does she pull in sequential order? She does not. She pulls in a random order. Is our hand good enough to stay through a snap? Probably not. It's a little clunky. No, there actually hasn't been a lot of Deathwave today, Rainiel. Been a lot of Galactus. Galactus has easily been the singular most popular thing that we played against today. All right, Widow, to me. To me, Widow, to me. Take a mulligan.
Escape.
What advice would you give someone in the higher ranks aside from knowing when to snap and retreat? Play more games and you'll move up the ladder. The ladder is not a measure of skill. The ladder is a measure of the volume of games that you play. A lot of people think rank systems in games like Marvel Snap are designed to figure out who is the best player. They are not. Rank systems in games like Marvel Snap are designed to give players a reason to play the game every day. So we have to kind of set up a fun little combo here. So we have to go ahead and put Sarah on the right. And then next turn, we'll get to Odin our wave, which will set the cost of everything in both players' hands. Well, I said fun little combo, and then they also played a Sarah, so it doesn't work. Sag. Yeah, wave into Sarah into Odin. Works well. Oh wait, this is the final turn. Wait, did I miscount? Oh, I forgot our wave was 4, chat. I forgot our wave was 4. Just completely ignore me. I think we're dead, it doesn't matter, right? Super dead to Surfer.
Escape.
Galactus is fun, though. Listen, the other day when I was buckling my 2-year-old in her car seat to take her to daycare, I told her to stop picking her nose, and she looked me dead in the eye and said, "But boogers are yummy." And like, you know what? That was her prerogative. She's allowed to think that her boogers are yummy, and I'm allowed to think that it's absolutely disgusting. So if you think Galactus is fun, you know, you do you, whatever you're into. It's just, you know, I'll just leave it at that. Psylocke on the right. She ends up in location that gets rid of her. That's not problematic. Well, all right. Yep.
Escape.
Great, if we draw wave, this could be a Doombot game. Dippy dot, my Doombots. Really love the Doombots whipping up some doom. Yeah, yeah. Just need to find Mr. Odin to fill things in here. Honestly, we both went for the button at the same time, chat. We both went for the button at the same time. They're Cerebro 2, I think. Which will outsize our Doombots if they have it. Is noteworthy here. Oh my god, I just realized we could do that? That's so creepy. Okay, this overlay really is perfect. Hello, Twitch chat. I am absorbing man. So, if they go Cerebro Mystique, we do lose. What are the odds they have both? They cut themselves off a draw with Sacred Timeline. I guess they could have double Cerebro from the Sacred Timeline too. They could also have Surfer. We're beating Surfer, right? Surfer's only plus 12 here. So we tie and then we win the tiebreaker. We're getting the timer out. Okay.
Victory.
Congrats, Squando. Have a rock. Oh, that's really bad for our Darkhawk chat. Oof. Oof. That might be the game. Yeah, I'm out. Draw another card with your Warlock. Draw your cube.
Escape.
Crack 90 before we sign off today, chat. Going to stream for another hour or so. Okay, 2 draws at Odin here to combo our opponent. Hit me, dealer. Zabu. I'm gonna go ahead and wave here. I believe we're gonna spike the Odin. Sarah. We have a safe space to put her. I guess we play here and hope for the best. Okay, good shit. Wongers, yep. Think we're supposed to just kick a bunch of rocks into their deck to try and keep them off of Modok and combo cards. Okay, so their only card in hand is Apocalypse. And then they have a draw. But I put 4 rocks into their deck, right? They were 50% to draw a rock this turn. Oh, you know what? Maybe I should have played the Darkhawk here, so that way Odin could have given them a Widow's Bite. Though they discarded Chavez off of Lady Sif. They don't have Chavez. Yeah, I think we Doom Korg middle. Yeah, they're just sleeping. Okay. Yeah, I think I messed up. The fact that I had Odin in my deck and they were a Dracula deck meant I should have played to leaving this open for Odin so we could re-trigger the Black Widow. How long does it realistically take you to reach Chillionaire? I believe it's about 2,000 hours of regular watching, or a little bit more than that. It's a little over a year of tuning in daily. I stream somewhere between 1,800 and 2,000 hours in a year, on average. Right? It's a wonderful thing to do turn 2 after Black Widow gets increased. You unfortunately can't assign custom channel badges on Twitch, which is sad. You get a special role in the subscriber Discord server. Special color in there. Black Widow's like a power even exchange here, because like she gets +5 on Invalor, but she's giving them a 0 thing that gets +5 as well. Iceman plus Scorpion, opponent can be playing like literal anything at this point. Arrow, whatever they play this turn middle, just kind of lock them into it. I haven't done anything. I'm gonna push the button. I might just leave. And if not, I think we're probably in an okay spot to win the game. Yeah, Darkhawk is just like a thing this deck does. It's not its only identity, right? Like we're a Sarah combo deck, and also just like a wave into big things deck as well. Dr. Doom win middle? He doesn't, right? They're nothing into She-Hulk. I was expecting She-Hulk after their mess of fair cards. Just thought they were. Tempo negative. Magneto wins mid. He's plus 16. Then we get like Shanged on the left. We're only plus 13 over here. Yeah, even if Lizard loses 3, this only takes me to 33, and that's putting them to 34. It's a world where this wins the game, I guess. Not the one we're in. It is amusing to note that if we had played Dr. Doom there, we win the game, huh? But Dr. Doom also loses to Shang-Chi move Nightcrawler. We have a Widow, we have a Wave. Can we get Odin off the top? Reasonably strong start regardless. Okay, and I think we Magneto the middle just in case they're Galactus. And they're not snapping me, so they're probably not. I think if you were gonna Galactus by Black Widow wave path, you snap me. They're also waving into Sarah. See what we draw here. We're probably dead if their hand's at all reasonable.
All systems go.
Yeah, it looks like a mirror so far. Similar ideas going on for sure. Let's place for all 3, and we might have bricked their last draw. I don't know. YOLO. We're gonna play this deck until our next ad roll at the top of the hour, and then we'll switch over to something else and play this one for a little bit. It is in fact a mirror. Track, thank you for the prime. They even armored my Magneto. Definitely pushing the button to start. This might just be a wave into a 4-drop, just kind of playing on curve. Yeah, I think I'm playing Hawk here, and then I'm going Rock Slide into, well, I don't think it really matters which of these two I played into. I'm gonna play Hawk here, and then we'll go Rock Slide into Odin here to make the Hawk huge. Turns out we didn't have a choice of where we were playing, chat. Nailed it. Might also be an arrow on the last turn for us angle. We'll see what they do here. Think this is an Odin angle? I think this is an Odin angle. Does Odin beat Red Skull right? Red Skull is 14 up to 22. He'll add 6 here, and then we'll add 6 more. We're beating Red Skull right. Work on Twitch, thank you for the brand new Prime. It's like a pretty fair exchange, all things considered. I put Korg into this path, so that way Odin has the option to +6 our Darkhawk on the last turn. Zabu to the face down one is maybe a little bit sketch. Not punished. I turned 4 Odin. And brick a bunch of their draws here. This will be a 19 +5 Power Hawk in the middle. Afternoon Kraken. Hail Mary. We have the power. Ooh. I want to put Korg over here. Want to set up a path that I can cleanly Odin into. I don't want to risk. I'd rather risk Korg into a face down than Sarah. You can maybe argue that Rock Slide means it's safe to play into Hala. All right, well, playing into Hala it is. Shuri is very, very good, Gobo King. Probably one of, if not the best card in Marvel Snap. You know what else is one of, if not the best card in Marvel Snapchat? Arrow into Odin mid. That could work. The problem is that they play more than one card, right? They could play more than one card. Think they're gonna Zola? What if I do this? Maybe they don't play here and here, then we win the middle. Oh, they're just an arrow deck. Yeah, LOL. Right. Been bullying people with that card all day. Lebroski, thank you for the prime. To the person that was timed out. To the person that was timed out for making an incorrect statement about the odds of seeing a given card in a shop. Holy crap, keeping your mouth shut is free 99 if you aren't certain about something. You are not equally likely to see any given card or variant in your shop. The different series have different percentage chances they are to appear. And what those percentages are vary depending on if you are series 3, 4, or 5 complete. And what exactly are those percentages? I don't know offhand, so I'm not gonna make numbers up and put bad information out onto the internet. And you see how fucking easy that is to say? To just be like, I'm not sure, so I'm not gonna make stuff up? Like, there's so much bad nonsense out there. Like, if you're not sure, at the very least, quantify what you're saying with, I think it might be this, but I don't know exactly. But like, the amount of just confidently incorrect information, not even just in Twitch chat, just everywhere on the internet. So, I am confident that each different individual series or group of variants has an individual percentage that it's likely to show you a item from. But what those percentages are vary depending on which card series you've completed, and I don't know exactly what they are offhand. Yeah, I think that sounds right, KM. It's something like 5 to 6-ish% to see a variant. I think that sounds right, but I believe it was like 60-ish, 90-ish, and less than 10% for a variant if you're Series 3 complete. And I don't know what it is offhand if you're Series 4 complete for 5 versus variants.
But they're definitely set percentages and they're not equal. Oh, look, we have a source. Someone wrote it down. What does the token shop sell? Yeah, okay, yeah, so look at that. Look at that. My brain was correct. If you're Series 3 complete, it's 60-ish, 30-ish, and less than 10. Yeah, and I was even basically right, and I still made sure to put a quantifier on there that I may or may not be. I don't know if they, so this says if Series 3 complete. These percentages change again if you're Series 4 complete for 5 versus Ultimate or not. All right, chat, time for our top of the hour ad break. I'm gonna run to the restroom while we do it. Don't go anywhere, we're gonna play some more Marvel Snap when we get back. BRB. They did change that interfaces in Toth, yeah. All right, what do we think of this? This was an old archetype that used to be good. What are we... Yeah, it's like old Sarah Miracle. I probably want Arrow in here, right? How do I fit Arrow? No, I don't know if there's a slot. She's so good though. There will be a deck highlight on a Zabu negative deck up on my YouTube channel tomorrow morning. Well, so the problem with cutting Absorbing Man is that Absorbing Man is part of the reason I want Arrow. Honestly, is it possible that Arrow is just better than Sarah? Is there a world where I just do this? Right, what if I just did this? We could give up Scarlet Witch. Sarah into Arrow is also good. Yeah, Witch is probably the cut. Sure, let's do this. Would I replace Absorbing Man with if I didn't have one? 1,000 collector tokens. I think we're chilling on these other ones for now until post Bishop at a minimum. I think I actually want to Killmonger this turn because I want the board to be freed up for Arrow on the last turn, I think. I'm going to play the Nova into the Vibranium Mine, so I honestly wouldn't mind drawing a Vibranium. I don't get a lot of value out of this. Oh yeah, diluting the deck less to draw to Enchantress could have been meaningful, that's true. This sets us up to Arrow Vibranium Demon on the last turn. I think we're staying in. We'll do this here, and then do I play for Vibranium or do I play for the Sacred Timeline? I play for the Vibranium. They're gonna go down to 5 here. We're still down by 8. Why does the order matter? Yeah, I guess we're dead to Ultron either way, huh? If we're supposed to leave. Yeah, because it's still 12 here, right? Oh, I'd have beaten Ultron by playing to the right, huh? So it's actually, no, I wouldn't have. We're gonna be one short here. Yeah, I didn't actually stop to count it. Lesson learned, chat. Stop and count. We knew what was coming. We just clicked the button instead of doing the appropriate play. I hate that lesson and we'll never learn it. Mood. Oh, what a travesty of a location for us. So we Nova,
And then I Bishop on 3, and then I Mysterio Carnage on 4. I think our hand is strong enough that I snap the District X. The double arrow would actually be great if the Dream Dimension wasn't here. So the 64 months has cow. It's been a trip. Welcome back. Okay. I played the real Mysterio mid because I think we're playing for whatever path Bishop is in, as well as playing for the Sacred Timeline in terms of where am I winning this game. This puts me to 19. I could lose to MODOK, I guess. We stand for 2 cubes, though. Yeah, I generate 4 things here. Probably only have to generate 3 things to beat us. I think we lose if there's a time. Oh, Oh, Arrow Rock is bigger for Bishop. Yeah, that's true. Yes. Yeah, I definitely should Arrow Rock to make Bishop bigger. I appreciate the shout out. They're leaving. Yeah, it's a District X game, so whatever. Do I have a recommended deck for Bass? I think Bass is very good in stock negative, which also gets to play Zabu now. It on you for now. We played Cerebro for Surfer this morning. There'll be a highlight on that this weekend on the YouTube channel. I also feel like the Sacred Timeline is a nothing burger. Yes, and it's fucking great. Please, for the love of God, after some of the feature locations we've had recently, give me the nothing burgers. And so many polarized locations for the last month or so. One that I mostly get to ignore. Sign me up. Okay, fair trade. Oh, you know, maybe with Bishop in my deck, I'm supposed to chill on the Mysterio here. But I also, like, lost the Sarah, so, like, there's value in, like, spending my resources early. Well, I mean, I guess. To draw one of our deck's finest cartages, please, but we've got some demons. Right, did I say Carnage? I meant Killmonger. They Shuriken, we have Shang-Chi though.
Opponent snapped.
I think I'm staying. We just can't beat the Taskmaster though, right? We don't beat Zolo or Taskmaster. We're not winning the third path though, chat. Lizard gets smaller left. That's true. So we have to coin flip Taskmaster versus Zola. Oh, they have 0. They have Sunspot? Oh, we lose the breaker, though. We lose the breaker because they have the 1-drop. Damn. Yeah, it's definitely right to always Shang middle. Oh, the difference, their Cosmo made, huh? If they wouldn't have hit this demon, we would have been able to play a demon here, and then we win the breaker. We'd be +8, and we would have been 23 to 7 to 8. Yeah, Killmonger was a turn too late. We needed Killmonger much sooner. We'd have been able to trigger the Nova and clear out the hood. I think we're just like playing on curve here because of the Adelan. What a set of locations. God, it's so annoying that this is mechanically possible to do. And then I end up locked in here post-snap after the play happens. At least it's not the last turn, so it's like not a big deal. You just really should not be able to snap on while the animations are playing. Big Green Yeti, thank you for the prime. Mysterio plus Typhoid Mary loses to Arrow still, right? Because they Arrow here, they're at 22. Typhoid Mary is 12, 17,
18, 19. Yeah, this deck just doesn't seem good enough, chat. It feels like this kind of mess of interactive cards is just like pretty outclassed by whatever else is going on in the format. I think Ghost will make it better. I think Ghost probably puts Valkyrie firmly on the map. We played Thanos Spectrum today. I'm trying to play decks that are new so I can build up some backlogged YouTube highlights. And I played the Thanos deck pretty recently. And the average YouTube watcher throws a tiny temper tantrum every time I post a video with Series 5 cards in it. So I'm trying to grab stuff that's more Series 3, 4. It's actually really an interesting dynamic / difference. How much people complain about videos with Series 5 cards on the YouTube side, but on the Twitch side, people are just like mostly fine chilling out with whatever I'm doing. It occasionally gets mentioned by someone new in the chat, but like on the YouTube side, it's basically every video. There's someone complaining if there's a Series 5 card in a deck. I think the Spectrum Thanos deck is a ton of fun. Very sweet, unique gameplay patterns, very dynamic gameplay. The games tend to play out very differently game to game. No, YouTube is definitely not about learning. YouTube, all of the educational focused content I put on YouTube, like, does horribly and dies in a dumpster fire. Yeah, YouTube, I think the big difference is YouTube is people are looking to net deck. They're not looking for, they're looking for deck lists they can copy and paste and not think about. Is what's generally going on YouTube.
Time's up.
Does this win the game? Here's a chance this wins the game. I'll stay for one more cube.
Wind, aid my hand.
All right, you got me. You got me. Are they Cerebro too? Yeah, maybe.
I think I played Captain Marvel middle, and then I'm like Luke Cage Mary on the last turn. Because Marvel covers us on the left. If we put them on Cerebro, that's true. Hazmat could be good. There could be merit to going Cage, Hazmat, Lizard over here. But I guess that's actually not super useful if they go Cerebro Mystique, right? That'll do it. We would have beaten that, right? If we'd have gone with the Hazmat. Lower, closer, slower. I think we're just chilling. Invisible Woman. Well, excuse me.
Wind, aid my hand.
Huh. Oh, this is the same Cerebro 2 player, right? This is the same Cerebro 2 player? I think we're shurying. Titania is gonna be funny. Why not Titania left now? Because I want to be able to send them Titania on the final turn of the game as a surprise. Wait. This works how I want it to work, right? When this flips up, she jumps over? I'm pretty sure this works how I want it to work. Oh my god, we lost the game still. Titania does flip. She does flip, but we lost because of Blue Marble. RIP. It did work how we wanted it to work. We still just died. I shouldn't have listened to the people that were telling me to play Arrow, huh? Do you want the other line I teed up? I'm not sure. You can get thoughts on the balance changes from my YouTube video, Timon. Or are you supposed to Shuri Mary? I don't know if Shuri Mary did it. My lizard would have been less than 10 on the right there, right? Need 2 copies of Mr. Cage. One will do just fine. Hopefully we can draw Shuri here in our next 2 draws so we can double Shuri into double Typhoid. I mean, if you're gonna twist my arm.
Opponent snapped.
I think we do this to fill the middle here so they can't Enchantress our Luke Cage.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
It is so sad that our Enchantress is in our hand and Mindscape is here. Otherwise, we would get 8 fucking cubes out of this game. Wait. Wait a minute. I think that wins still though, right? Because it cuts them in half and it doubles us.
Victory.
I guess we could have gotten 8 cubes out of that. Okay, we gave them our Enchantress, but they gave us another. I like playing Lizard to the face down location because they're less likely to play to the face down location this turn. And I want this to be in the spot with the least amount of other things as possible.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, I guess I'll leave. They have a Zabu, we don't. I don't have any other plays here. This deck might want one more low cost play. Because like Luke Cage, Zabu, Lizard, Polaris are like the only things we do before the fourth turn. What is the other low-cost play? I don't know. I really wish I had more time to think. I really should undo my end turn. So I'd like to sit there and think about my hand, and I have to make a decision really quick, so I only get 10 extra seconds after they snap. Ooh, I like that call out. Debris is decent with the Hazmat plan, and it's also a tech card for Galactus. Yeah, we could also play, Green Goblin's not terrible. Green Goblin or Debris could both be fine choices. Green Goblin Titania on 4 is also one of my favorite things to do, but we're also probably have other things to do on 4 a lot of the time in this deck. Hey, Bach, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate that. I think they're playing into Clintar this turn. I'm gonna drop Titania there and just let her turn into a different 1 energy 5 power thing. That's truly unfortunate. Some magic believers here. Take Psylocke over to here, and then there's a real chance that like Captain Marvel into here plus Hazmat even manages to win the left next turn. We're playing for all 3 locations really nicely here. They're not She-Hulk Infinite. This was a Mr. Negative inside of the symbiote. Does this just win the game? Probably, right? Like, I think this is better than, like, Enchantressing the Iron Man, too. Isn't Arrow... What hands are... Because I think I want more stats here. If they Blue Marvel, copy Blue Marvel, they add 6 here, going to 14. And I want to cut them to 11, we'll tie. I want to tie the left in case they double Blue Marvel. Actually ended up being closer than I thought.
Victory.
Yeah, Arrow should have 2 to 3 points less stats. I don't know how many exactly. Somewhere between 4 and 5. Is it crazy? Hey, Burgle, are you hanging out in chat still? I almost want to cut the Titania for another cheap play. Cause like she's nice. She's fine in the late game, but also like sometimes I just want to play like two 3-drops or 2 4-drops on the last turn too, right? Zero? I don't know about 0. I have 1 card I want to 0. Honestly, I kind of like the debris suggestion. Obviously, based on my Inkified debris variant, I'm biased on this topic, but she is good with hazmat in general. And there's been a lot of fucking Galactus on the ladder since the nerfs happened. Debris or Goblin. Let's start with Debris. Let's start here, but I could see Goblin being better too. I can see Goblin being better too. Luke Cage has brought enough jackets for everybody, chat. We ain't worried about Jotunheim. Yes. 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 Ah, rats. What are they doing? Are they like Surfer? They could be negative too, I guess.
Yeah, I want Cage to be a surprise. Cage retroactively restores these things, so. Do we... I think we arrow Jotunheim on 5 then as well, right? Chat, it doesn't matter if they play mid. Lizard's penalty is mitigated by Luke Cage. Well, so are they definitely Surfer? I think it might just be Arrow plus Marvel right here. I think I need to try and win here. This is another 3-drop though. Like this is only 14 over here, right? I don't have priority here, so if I arrow here, it's gonna hit here and then move over. And like, I'm already winning Jotunheim. It's a shame I can't trigger rescue over here. Oh, I guess we could have Enchantress here, but I think we're still losing, right? I don't think we're winning here and here. Sedge. I probably should have played Lizard right, so I could have rescued middle. I should have wanted to rescue middle. Ooh, it could be right to Zabu right into the unknown so I could Enchantress their Quinjet on 3. Could be a good take. Think we just clear their Zabu? Yeah, they also have Captain Marvel, if they wish to deploy her. And they do. It's probably good for us, right? Runtime CMD, thank you for the over 3 years. Welcome back, appreciate it. So if Marvels tie the left, it comes down to a breaker. The UI in my top left is the Untap tracker. You check them out while also supporting my content using my link there.
Higher, further, faster, baby. Higher, further, faster.
lost the breaker by 1, chat. Oh, what a big dino. What a big dino. Oh, because they trigger. I was like, how did this end up so big? We lost to the Sacred Time. I was like, they played 2 cards. How is this 17 power? Yeah, we lost to the feature location. Strangest sense of deja vu. Parker! See if they decide if they want to fight over Hala here or not. They do. I was saying the discard deck usually has a hard time with that, right? It's supposed to be a 12? They could play the swarms out here and lock themselves in Hala. Alright, hit me, dealer. So long, friends. Good chat, good chat.
Victory.
What do you think of Nightcrawler in the debris slot? I feel like you really need to get some amount of utility from Nightcrawler in another way. I don't know that you could just jam him. JP3Z, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate the support. Good afternoon. Reason to play the rock out. I guess like if Sacred Time Light comes up, that could be a reason to play it out. Not anymore. Probably gonna be a retreat angle, chat.
Opponent snapped.
I haven't done a whole lot either, but
Escape.
our Shuri is weaker due to Scorpion. Drew a number of rocks. How much longer are we going for today? We'll see. This is usually about the time where the viewer count tends to dip off.
Breaking news.
We're floating just under 3,000 people and we're down to 2,700. We'll play for a little bit more. But I imagine that's probably going to dip further here over the next little bit as people leave work for the day or go to bed over in the EU. Is this a Galactus deck then? Scorpion. Scorpion Electro's usually Galactus. Throw me Dr. Octopus. Just that, sure.
I can't even Scorpion them, so I'll be Scorpioning myself. Man, that sucks. We're just Captain Marveling.
Opponent snapped.
So we gave them arrow, right? Shuri Max looks pretty good into arrow, right? True fucking Doctor Doom. Heals Batman. Heals Batman. Shuri Max loses to Arrow left. No, I'm pretty sure Captain Marvel jumps and wins the game, right?
Enough said, bub.
We should have put Max where Marvel was, and then she'd be free to move if needed. Yeah, I think we were dead either way, though, right? Because Marvel was only 5 because the Mary's ongoing. Anar Forever, thanks for the brand new Prime. No Luke Cage in sight. We're hoping to grab Wing there. Obviously only 1 in 4. There's Mr. Cage. We're just gonna get wrecked by MODOK though, right? What are the odds? This is game winning. Why not for a cube? We died a MODOK, right? I believe we beat Dracula though. Yeah.
Victory.
Just gonna spread out and play for all 3. Captain Marvel can jump to where needed. Yeah, Luke Cage is a great piece of art. We're playing Debris. Do we still want Polaris? Debris makes Polaris better because it gives you things to drag around to lock the opponent's board state up with. Ooh, punished. Are they Cerebro too? Smells like Cerebro too. The Nightcrawler and the Brood. Probably want to prioritize getting Hazmat down next turn. They're about to be Cerebro 1, yeah. We have Enchantress anyways here. Honestly, we should have snapped them, right? Takes away all their bonuses over here. And it makes our lizard bigger with the Luke Cage. We should have snapped before the Hazmat flipped up. Honestly, with the Enchantress and Luke Cage drawn, I probably should have played the Cage on the last turn. Well, they have another Cerebro from the Sacred timeline. That's funny. I think we're still good. Because our Cage flips up and makes our friends bigger. Yeah, I probably should have sequenced differently for better team equity here. I think it is an accurate take. We have a card back. Fancy. Thanks everybody for hanging out today, by the way. My little Twitch tracker here, so we've had over 150 new followers. If you're new to the channel, welcome. My name's Jeff Hoagland. I stream full-time here on Twitch and also make content up on YouTube. You'll find me here on Twitch Monday through Friday from about 9 a.m. Central till about 3, 4, 5 p.m. Central here in the afternoon. It is currently about 4 p.m. Central. For those who aren't familiar, Marvel Snap is the primary thing that I stream these days, but I've been streaming here on the platform for over a decade now, doing it as my full-time gig for the last 5 years. Before Snap, I played a lot of Magic: The Gathering and other turn-based strategy games. The Snap-a-Lappin' is kind of the best thing around, honestly. It's one of the best new card games that's released in a very, very long time. We might Debris mid in a second year. Honestly, Debris mid might be our play next turn. Well, While I am financially well off today, thanks to my streaming career in part, when I was playing a lot of Magic the Gathering and traveling competitively, I did not have a lot of money. And most of the people that qualify and played in Pro Tours and stuff like that were like regularly traveling to Grand Prix and other things of that nature and spending a lot of capital to do so. So my competitive Magic the Gathering, are we debriefing middle chat? So my time largely spent playing competitive Magic the Gathering was largely spent doing tournaments on the Star City Games circuit. I think I want a Polaris bid. I don't know, that might be wrong. It's gonna pull one of their other spots open, right? Maybe I just post a Polaris left and like fulfill bid that way. We're probably dead, right? They only need to put a 6-power thing in the middle to win.
Escaped.
What can I play if I don't have a rock for this deck? Asking the real questions. Yeah, not just a rock. You need a shiny Inkify rock, okay? Debris is a classy gal. She kicks up fancy rocks. These locations are fine for us, so I guess we'll just Wanda. The random on curve here to fill? Sure. Is it better? Is it better to hold snapping when you clearly have an advantage around turn 4 or 5 or just something? There really isn't a binary answer to that. Every deck kind of has different play patterns of like what would be considered optimal snapping versus not. Decks that have more proactive game plans should be snapping when they just have a good opening hand. And decks that are more reactive need to kind of wait and see what their opponent is doing and how their reactive cards are going to line up into them. How's this deck been feeling? Kinda medium. I think I'm whelmed. We've had a few good things today. We played a different deck almost every hour today. I think I have 4 potential highlights for the YouTube channel for the next few days. I'll try some more ideas tomorrow. They haven't officially confirmed what the downshifts for the end of the month are yet. Hopefully soon. They did get to turn 2 negative. Pretty above average. Surprised they didn't snap, honestly. I'd have probably left, but surprised they didn't snap.
Opponent snapped.
Okay, good shot.
Escaped.
All right, chat. I think I'm going to go ahead and snap it off and call it a day. We've been live for a little over 7 hours. I'll be back tomorrow morning to do it all over again without the feature location, although let's be honest, this one's been pretty mellow, which is a nice change of pace. If you want a sweet highlight with a Modok deck that's felt reasonably competitive, be sure to head on over to the Hoaglandia Snap YouTube channel and check that out. New daily deck highlights up there every single day as we check out different things in this meta game. Let's find someone to raid, huh?